I'll drop that off. I'll bring it here. Yeah. Come on, Leo. Good boy. Yeah, one goes right through. Car hire. Oh. What? Good boy. Hey, welcome. Number one, let's get the first thumbs up. Oh, 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 come on. Sorry. Come on, come on, no biting. Let's get the first thumbs up. Oh, somebody took a huge dump. Look at this size head. Come on. Who's gonna put up the first thumbs up? Oh, it's very windy out. I got the wrong hat on. Yeah, building up this. It's all brand new. All expensive rentals. This is the next phase. And then I think they're gonna knock down over there, like those buildings. And maybe one day, who knows, they'll knock this down. This whole block will be all this. That's probably their plan. But they're gonna buy this out, this building. This building's like a lot of money. It's connected to a bar, so the guy probably wants to borrow this building. And, you know, that would be an expensive fee. You have to give him like $1.5 million. To close this bar down or more. Yeah, it is very windy, guys. Sorry about the wind noise. I gotta finish walking the dog and then I'll go inside. Or else I would have went for a nice walk around the neighborhood, but it's just too windy. My ears are burning with cold. Everybody thinks he's cold. It's not cold. If he was cold, he'd let me know what he would do when we were walking. That's what he does. That's what he did the other day in the rain. It was raining out, and I had his coat on, and he didn't want his coat on. Maybe it was on too tight. And he made me bring him back in the house, take his coat off, and then he went outside. I thought he was sick. Yeah, this used to be an empty lot right here. This whole thing, and then they must have somehow got it to build this whole area, because, you know, when you put up these buildings, you need a lot of people. So you can't just come into these towns and say, oh yeah, the residents will just park in the street. No, because it's not, like, the street's not big enough to handle these huge buildings. So they have to provide maybe 1 or 2 spots per apartment. And those apartments aren't cheap. And they're all rentals. It's not even condos like they're selling them. They just want to make money on rentals because they're tax abated. So they know they can build something, go to the town, you know, like Kushner, like Jared Kushner's father. He's big over here, in Jersey anyway. And he can come into the town and do whatever the fuck he wants. You know, because he's got lawyers that they're all shit scared of. And, you know, these people around here who are like the mayors, and they're all poor. They don't have any money. They can't fight back. How's this town gonna fight back? So they come in there, oh, we're gonna build apartments, and yeah, but we want tax abatement. What? You want tax abatement? But everybody else has got to pay taxes. That whole tax abatement turned into a scam. The first time I heard of tax abatement was in Staten Island, New York, when they were building up the island, and they were building basically, you know, single-family homes, two-family homes, and if you were a family and you were buying a one-family, two-family, even a three-family, and what the city did is they were allowing tax abatement over 10 years. So you would go in on the first year, you would pay, you know, whatever, like $100, and then every year it went up from that. It wasn't like you were free from taxes. You know, you just paid less, and then the actual tax value wasn't incurred until the 10th year. Then you were paying the full amount of tax. And just to help people with their mortgage, and because taxes, like I've been saying in my live streams, are expensive. Property taxes prevent people from purchasing a home. You know, like probably this house here, their property taxes, if you looked it up, it's probably $8,000-9,000, maybe more. Who knows? Like this house, you know, because now they have to tax abate the guy's business who's renting. Now I can see, like, if they were condos and they were like 2-3 bedroom condos, and like I would go in and buy it, and me and my family would live in there, or my wife, and you know, we had 2 kids and the 2 bedrooms was enough until, you know, we saved up enough money and they gave me tax abatement. Right, you're helping out a family, you're helping out citizens. You're not giving tax abatement to a business who's gonna earn money renting it. Like, how are they doing the town a favor by going in there and building up apartments, and then they want to save over the, let's say they give them a 20-year tax abatement, and they don't pay taxes for 20 years. Figure it out. How much the tax abatement will pay for the construction. That's basically what it is, you know. And that's why people's property taxes are so fucking high. Like all these houses, this house is probably $7,000. I mean, I don't know. I mean, you know, and this is like almost the good part of town. There's a better part of town in this area. This isn't the greatest area because you got the school there, you got the highway, you know. But it's fairly safe. I mean, it's fairly safe. Like this house is nice. Now, like if you can get this house cheap, right? This house right here, we got a lot. It's a big lot. I mean, for around here. So you could put another house right here. But the problem is they'd have no parking. You know, that's the problem. It's all right here. It's all about, you gotta have parking. Unless, you know, you can go to the town, get a lawyer, get an engineer, come in here, subdivide this. You gotta knock this down, or leave that and just build here. And somehow figure it out, because it goes all the way back there. All the way back to that fence. And this is a big lot. You know, you could do a lot with this property. And I'm not sure if they sold this, because I remember that this was rented. And the guy lived here for a long time, and his wife. And I came by and they were selling $20. Oops, sorry about the wind. Guys, let's get some thumbs up there. Come on. Let's pretend you like the live stream, or you like my dog here. Do it for the dog. Come on, everybody, thumbs up for Leo. Look, he's entertaining you. He didn't bark last night. You know why? I put the collar on. See, I put on the jug bowl collar. I made a video on it, the Jack Powell collar, and I put that thing on him. He's like a different dog. No collar, he does whatever he wants. He's a good boy. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. Yeah. Oh, you miss Papa? Yeah. You miss Papa this morning? Oh, I miss you too, little puppy. Oh, you miss Papa? I mean, maybe I could take him out a little more. Walk him around the block again. I feel bad leaving him in the house all by himself. Great. Come on. Come on, this way. Down here, he's probably hungry. Sometimes like he'll eat in the morning right after I walk him. In the morning, he'll eat. Like he'll eat he'll eat whatever food is in there. I don't give him much. You know, just enough. I don't want to make him like fat, like some dogs. He can't even walk. You know, see, like he's healthy. He's only a year old, and that's my camper van. I bought this thing. I never used it. This thing is so cool. I got to do a video on it. It's so dirty. See, this is my camper van. Is it open? Nah, it's locked. It needs a battery, but the inside is so cool, man. I used to have, which one is this? This is the Coachman? Yeah, look how dirty it is. Oh my gosh. This is the Coachman? Yeah, see, that's the Coachman. I used to have, the Ford, I don't know if it was Winnipeg. It was similar to this, right? It was similar to that with the air. I want to take that air conditioner off because I want to lighten the load, and you can only use it on a generator, so you can't drive and turn it on. And it's so loud. Oh my gosh, it's so loud. It's so loud. So I want to take that off and just put like a pneumatic fan. There's already one in the middle. Just put another one and just suck the air out, because you could open up those top windows and you know. And the good thing about this one is it has, like, see in the back. So let's see, it has seats. Well, the other one I had, it had a toilet here. And it was horrible. Like, you'd be in the van and all you stare at was a toilet. This has that has a toilet on the other side in the kitchen. But the difference is that this one is called a 190D or a 19D Coachman. Okay, it's on a 250. And the other one was I think it was a 19B bathroom. So I have a bathroom, and I don't have a shower or a tub. So the other one had a tub. And it was just useless. Like, who's going to take a shower in there? And the guy that I sold it to, I put it on eBay, and he was like, oh yeah, I'm going to take a shower in it. And this is, okay, you don't have to give me all that information. Just give me the money and drive me the hell home. And yeah. So I don't know if I'm going to keep it or sell it. Probably going to sell it. Electric. These guys are all into electric cars. Well, they got 2 Teslas and this thing. Electric. So yeah, that thing is pretty cool. It sleeps like 8. And then let's see, the good thing is, like, let's say you go somewhere and you want to hang out in the van, you could open the back doors and you have a table for 4. Where if you have the bathroom, there's nowhere to sit. You got to eat outside. So if anything, you could close the doors, and if you are like in like weather like this, you could sit and eat inside the van. And then, like, you know, if you really need to take a shower or clean yourself or whatever, you could just get good baby wipes, and they do the job. They're good enough. So I'm not reading the chat because I gotta keep my eye on the dog. Well, you guys go ahead, just be polite, and then after I walk the dog, I'll go inside and read the comments. We'll see what the story is. What's my house? Oh, it's up here. They're really cool fire in this town. We got 10 thumbs up. Come on, let's get some more for Leo. Come on, see how happy he is. Come on. Dog's excited. There's a guy he always says hello to. He lives over here. He sits in his little gazebo and he smokes his cigars. Come on, guys. More thumbs up for Leo. He got a little bigger since I got him. Just a little bit. He might grow a little bit more. I love his coat. His silver fur. So this is considered a silverback Yorkie versus the regular Yorkies. They don't have the silver. Oh, this guy. Oh, now he's like he's going there. Look at him. Come on. Come on, I don't want to get yelled at. Come on. Oh, that dog hates this dog. Good boy. Come on. Come on. Good boy. He's all happy. He's outside. Come on, over here. Come on, this way. Good boy. See, you know why I cross the corners? Because just in case he runs out, he may go to the corner and cross, which it'll be safer for him to cross at the corner, you know, than cross into the middle of the street. So I'm trying to train him to at least get to the corner. Come on, come on. So here's the fire department. So these guys are paid. So, you know, you got to pay in this town for fire, police, and schools. Now, I don't think the, oh, shoots. Look at that. This just fell down. Wow. Lucky one is going to get hit in the head with this. Yeah, they have, I don't think like the MT or the ambulances are paid, or maybe they are. So they ring this bell. That's probably old. And once a year they have a really nice, like free hot dogs and stuff like that, and soda for the kids. They bring out the Jaws of Life. And I did a video on my other channel. It got pretty good views. This fire truck, it's sick. And they just got a new hook and ladder. Let's see, I'll just be inside. But they got this truck here. So you gotta hold up this thing. First the bottom locks, and then you unlock it here. So I'm not sure if this is a new truck. Look at this thing, wow. And it's paid for by the township. And there's a lot of firemen in there. They're on the payroll. You know, so that's why this town's expensive. Then they just built this thing. Like for what? I have no clue. This is going to be like the new library, and they're going to probably have voting there. And well, I mean, they vote in the courthouse. They cut this tree down. He's all excited. Come on, guys, give those thumbs up for Leo. Come on, come on, do it for Leo. Oh, I'm walking in mud. Good boy. I'll come back this way. Oh man, I'm sinking in mud. Grass, I'm good. Come on. Come on, so happy. I mean, he would have been happy if I would have brought him home too. You know, but he loves being outside. One night I didn't take him out. I was like tired. I was so tired. He was screaming up a storm, barking and barking. I had to take him out. He wouldn't go to sleep unless I took him out. Yeah, look at that thing. I mean, it's nice, but I mean, is it necessary to raise everybody's? Like, why didn't they lower my taxes, people's property taxes? You know, they already had a library, and they knocked it down. It was like right in there, between there somehow, or they knocked it down. This is for drainage. And then on top of it, they built this thing. Look at this. Like, what is the point of this? I heard it was for the Girl Scouts. So maybe the Girl Scouts paid for this. I mean, I guess it's good to have Girl Scouts for girls. is. You know, yeah, 4 air conditioners. I don't know, is this soft enough? Yeah, this is good. Nope, it's very, very soft. Let's see over there. They have a big drainage pit over there for the runoff. Yeah, they redid the whole parking lot, and I mean, this building's gonna last forever. It's all steel. There's no like, this was not built cheap at all. They spent good money fixing this. Now, I don't know if the guys who are building all these apartments here, like, come on, put this up at a discount for giving them tax abatement and stuff, which would make sense. You know, I mean, that's the least they can do. Because these people who rent apartments that build new stuff, they're here to make money. They don't give a shit about the people. You know, so if you get like 10 kids in that brand new apartment, or 20 of them, who's gonna pay for those kids to come to school? Property taxes. We are the homeowners that already live here. They raise our taxes. What are you doing down there? What the hell? Oh, see, this is all sand. Wow, it's so soft. Look at this. This is the drink. Whoa! Holy shit! Wow, did you see that? Oh man, I sunk right in. Come on. Wow. Man, I never expected it to be that so. Wow, I'm sinking all of this. So this whole thing is like soft sand. Wow. Let's take a peek inside. Oh, be nice. He wants to go after this guy. See that? I sunk in that pit. Holy shit. That's quicksand. Come on. My little doggy could have sunk. Right? Right, Leo? I almost lost you. See, now I'm warming up. Even though my hands are cold from the wind, but my body's warm from walking. When I was in the Army, man, we used to be in weather like this. They wouldn't even let you put a freaking coat on. Take that off! You know, they wanted you to like be Eskimos. No coats. Oh. Come on. The good thing is people laugh because he's so small. Imagine he was a pit bull. People would freaking run down the street. They call the cops on you. If it was like, that dog almost bit me. He bit somebody too. Do people know who Frankie Edgar is, the MMA star? Well, he opened up a gym, and I went to the gym on the grand opening, and I went inside, and I had him, and I was holding him, and he was good. I was like, oh, good boy. He was nice to everybody, and then the minute I walked out the door and I put him down, he jumped up and he bit some kid. I was like, you little... Luckily, the lady was cool, the mother. Oh, don't worry about it. It's okay. I was like, you sure? Sure. I mean, you know. Well, look at these guys. What are these guys? Oh, Air Force. See, these are soldiers. Air Force. Nice. You know what? Today they have such cool uniforms versus the uniforms we had were terrible. When I was in the Army, the uniforms horrible. Oh, here's the UPS store. Come on. Good boy. And this town has a very nice coffee shop. And see how they did the sidewalks? You know, they didn't cheap out and put concrete, which concrete would have been fine. I mean, it's but this doesn't crack over time, and it's easier to repair. This guy's a legal part. You know, like these pavers, and then maybe provides more drainage. Come on, let's go see Van Gogh's ear. Oh, can't walk. Come on, boy. Come on, this way. He doesn't know where to go. I'm trying to run across the street. Good boy. You're so good boy. Yeah, oh, he's so happy. He's a good boy. That used to be, what do you call that? The dollar store? They closed down. Come on. They reopened somewhere else. A lot of nail salons. A lot. This place is packed. Come on. Come on. He's got to go. No. Come on. He's got to go after the people. This is the cafe. Oh, looks like it's closed. Oh no, maybe not. So, yeah. So now you can see. It's a cool cafe. No, they got like these old chairs and people sit in nasty, dirty chairs. I mean, I wouldn't want to sit in that chair, would you? That thing is pretty horrendous. But the tables are cool. Oh, today must be closed. Let's see. Sunday. Oh, Monday. Oh, today's Thursday, 9:30 a.m. to 9 p.m. Oh no, that's Sunday. It's a pretty cool. Like you can bring a date here. See? It's pretty nice. It's big. And they just like grab tables from Marketplace and the coffee's pretty good. Looks like the guy's drinking Starbucks. And he's in a coffee shop. It's called Van Gogh's Ear Cafe. So if you're ever in town here, yeah, check it out. This is jammed up, baby. What's that? Jammed up. Oh, it's for dogs. Look at that. Oh, let's see. Come on. Let's see. We'll buy you a cookie. Come on. Come on. Is this strictly for dogs?
I'm sorry?
Is this like a dog?
We have things for dogs, but mostly for you.
Oh, for me?
Yes.
Oh, just for me?
We also have things for dogs.
What do you recommend for my little guy here?
We're a little light on dog treats at the moment. We do have turkey meatballs and we do a cupcake. It's a dog cupcake.
Turkey. Oh, I see. Oh, so this is for people.
Yeah, that's for
Oh, I see.
most of this is for people too, just the cupcakes.
The pup cake. Okay, I'll have a pup cake. All right, Leah, you're gonna get a cake. It was just his birthday, and we didn't have birthday cake.
We also do small cakes if you give us
Oh, really?
a heads up.
Smells good in here.
Oh, thank you.
That's a good sign.
It's gonna be $5.31. Do you want a small bag?
Yeah, if you don't mind, here, just grab that. Yeah, it does smell good in here. I was walking by, I thought it was like for doggies. But that's all right. He's a good boy. He deserves a treat.
You're gonna love it. 15 is your change.
Thank you. Let me see. Maybe I could just put that in my pocket. Without wasting a bag. Yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can fit stuff. Move stuff around. Oh, that's perfect. All right. Yeah, now just come back for this later.
Okay.
Let me put all my junk in my other pocket. All right, Leo. Okay. He's a good boy.
He's cute.
Yeah, he's housebroken.
Can I
Finally.
say hello?
Yeah, of course. Try. Yeah, be nice.
Hello.
Be nice, good boy. No biting. Oh, he smells. Oh! Did he bite you?
No. Just
Oh.
later. He's good. Oh, we're okay.
Be nice.
You're okay. Enjoy the cupcake.
She made you a nice cupcake. Be grateful.
Well said.
Thank you.
Thank you. Take care.
All right, thank you. Oh, you got a dog? Yeah, it's nice. Nice place. Wow. See, small business owners. What's the big deal? Come on, for $5, you help out a small business. What's $5? It's nothing. You know, to give them a little sale. They made some money today. Now, see, this is new. Oh, he's going after there. Leo, you're gonna get shocked. nice. This is the thrift shop. Come on. Yeah, thrift shop. This town is pretty historic. You can see here. See, it says right there, the British troops marched along Vauxhall Road, June 7th, 1780. So Vauxhall Road is down there, like where the light is. So the troops, this is a very historic, there was like battles fought here. Come on. Come on. Come on, be nice, be nice. Oh, this door is so much. Come on. I just gotta go after that lady. Come on. See, I can't even open this door with this people. See? He wants to just go after everybody. Come on, Leo, stop that. Jeez. What am I gonna do with this dog? And this is it's like Asian fusion. This is Filipinos. Anybody's Filipino in here. I don't want to go in there with the dog, but you can see they have like a buffet. So it used to be a diner, and they turned it into a Filipino buffet. One time I came in here, they had the fish was old. You could taste it. And the guy got mad at me. Because I told him, oh, bro, this shit's like fucking a month old. What are you doing? We trying to give food poisoning? Good boy, good boy. Oh, you got the right of way. You gotta stop. Come on, left, left. We would teach him left. Yeah, place is pretty good. Pho Way. This is like noodles, Vietnamese noodle stuff. It's pretty good. Oh, oh! Sorry. Oh! Sorry. You fucking asshole. This place is pretty good. This is like a Brazilian barbecue, but then, yeah, Brazilian. Nail salons everywhere. So this town must have a lot of girls in it with all these nail salons. So if you're a single bachelor, come here. There's a lot of women. Come on, come on. Enough. Jeez. Dog doesn't want to give up. Stop that. And I feel bad because I didn't put his harness on. You know, I didn't think I needed it. So, Union receives All-American City Award. Oh, now you know. Come on. Right, teach him left. Oh, here, look at this. George Washington headquarters in Union, right here. Like this spot where I'm standing was George Washington headquarters. You know, when they had the Battle of Vauxhall. So this is a very historic town. What is it? Oh, Peruvian restaurant. They have a lot of parties here. Last time I walked by here was late at night and there was a wedding going on. Guys, everybody was dancing, having a good time. Food must have been good. What is this? Yoga. Pizza. Might be on the leash. I don't know who's going to take this place over. This place is giant. It's huge. Look at this. This was a dollar store. Big place. Big. But who knows how much the rent is. See things, let's see how much things cost over here. $829 for that house. $995. $589 for that. And the taxes. $7,100 for that house. Taxes are $6,000 for that house. Imagine $6,000. How much? $12,000 taxes for that house, and the house is $829. Wow, taxes are big money in Jersey. It's like I keep telling people, you got to call your Congress and tell them I'm sick and tired of paying property taxes. I don't want to pay. That's it. You got to tell them, or else they're going to continue to tax us Americans to the end of the world. You know, and then like if you like this town might have 6% sales tax. Oh, come on, run! Too windy here. He's all scared. Oh, what is this? Connecticut Farms Township. So now it's concrete. So it's the side street, but it's okay. Oh, some guy left his footprints. Yeah. See, concrete is nice. It's a lot cheaper than pavers. A lot cheaper. So there's a nice bar here I go to sometimes. Joe's Place. They make a killer burger. Come on, get away. Come on, come on. Oh, what is this? Oh, wow. Look at that. Karate. That's what I need. Look, they got nunchucks, sticks, staffs. That's pretty good. Ooh. Sandy's Combat System. United States Martial Arts. Wow. Be like Bruce Lee. Colombian food. I wonder why it's all. Maybe they're doing renovations. Come on. Oh, cigars and. Oh, they sell incense and crap. The rent must be really very cheap here. I mean, for the guy to sell vapes and stay in business, like this is probably cheap here too. I would eat here. The only thing that I've experienced, like with these like South American restaurants, the service is terrible. I mean, you know, they must be used to it. Come on. Come on, good boy. This place here is so cool. Nice bar. They have a good like after work bar where people come here and drink. There's people in here now. You know? They got good food. And you can just walk. Yeah, welcome to Joe's Place. It's a nice bar. There's a lot of people in there. Wow. Wow, look at this guy. He's barely committed. It's his last day in the bar. It's open.
It's a killer.
You'll make it. Come on. All the boozers go in there and get the cheap drinks. See, they're building this place. Okay. So this is where the senior center, some of this parking is for this place as well that they don't know. So they made them build a bigger parking garage for this place and maybe for this place. The same owners, I would assume. I mean, look at the size of that garage for 1, 2, 3 stories. It's a lot of parking. Yeah, because imagine like all these buildings they park on the street, there'd be nowhere to park. It's nice. I mean, they have gyms. You know, it's like going to a hotel. It's a gym. You're not gonna pay for it. But I heard some of these have pools on the roof. So they're loading the sheetrock with the crane. All footers. It's probably all fire. Fire resistant. Oh, looks like that. You know, they're so concerned about fires, but then they use the cheapest material. Rely on sprinkler systems. All right, guys, keep going. Can't even speak English. What the fuck is that? A solar charger? Oh, look at that. Probably for lights. Battery operated. And then they're gonna probably make this whole block stucco or brick. They're gonna put a brick facade. This is gonna be a huge parking lot. I mean, this is technically, there's like one bar in the whole town, or two, and then there's that dive bar that I showed you earlier. Whoever was here. Come on, we got 20 thumbs up. Let's get some more thumbs up for Leo. Come on, he's been such a good boy. He's having a good time. They cut this tree down. See how rotten it was? It was dead. They probably put a hole in it. Look at this. This thing would have just, one day would have just came down. Look, that guy's going to yeah, they're probably going to have to stump this out. But look how they did the sidewalk. They went around the tree. I don't know why I'm losing connection. He's only a year old, so maybe there'll be a lot smaller. This is an old house. Holy shit. Wow. Now you could technically renovate this. Technically. Look at this thing. You know, you could, spend $20,000 and knock it down. Look at this. Wow. Because, you have this house, somebody renovated it, and it's smaller than this, because you can see on the top, that has 2 windows. This has 3 windows, so this is a little bit wider of a house. So you got to come look at the, I don't even think anybody lives here. Look in the foundation, right? Oh, there's somebody in there. There's a cat. Foundation looks good. From here anyway, there's no cracks. Get out of here before the guy comes out and yells at me. Get the hell out of here, you young punk. Who do you think you are? Look at the size of that porch. It's a big porch. And then just, you're basically new windows. The roof looks okay. Now let's go around this side. Yeah. There's just a crawl space. So you could just break that up and just put siding over it. Yeah, no windows. So this is just a porch. Oh, they got siding on the tops. They already started it up there. And yeah, new windows. Yeah. Look, they've been sort of taking care of it. They fixed the chimney. Yeah. Big yard. You can't build 2 houses. It's never gonna happen. And look, this is the back of these all new construction. Look at it. All these new buildings. And we got a big yard. Yeah, just put some siding. Cap all that wood all around there. With metal. With all new windows, all new capping. Clean up the yard a little bit. Place will look brand new. Look at a big yard. Wow. Throw a pool back there. Come on. Oh, it's warming up here a little bit. Good boy. Come on. So we're gonna see the roundabout. Come on. Come on. He'd make a good police dog. What do you think? He's very affectionate. Very, very, very affectionate. Like if I'm in the car or somebody's driving, he'll just like fall asleep on your lap. Or he'll want to look out the window constantly. Oh, they changed this pole. Look at that. It's brand new. Compared to what this was. Come on. Come on. This is the clock. Come here, Leo. Good boy. Need a clock, roundabout. That was brilliant back then to put this roundabout. Who's chasing this guy? They're catching a bus? What? They're catching a bus. Yep. 1:30. Yeah, it's nice out. I mean, I could walk all the way down. Yeah, it's a pretty nice area. It's expensive. The taxes are just, man, it's just crazy. The property taxes. And they're just going to go up. It's not like these apartments put relief on the tax bill. You know, what would they pay? If you assess that at market value, well, you can't have high taxes because of the rents will be too expensive. But what sense does that make? You're going to tax me so these people have cheap rent? Does that make any sense? Then don't build it. Just leave it the way it was. Who cares? Nobody gives a shit. You're going to raise my property taxes. You have low housing. Oh, everybody left. All right, I'm almost back, and we're going to start talking about Donald Trump. We've been walking around for almost an hour. This house is being renovated. I don't know if they're going to knock this thing down. It looks like it's in decent shape, but you never know what's underneath the siding. Or they're going to knock it down, and they're going to put up a brand new two-family. But on Google, this house is $635,000. So, you know, who knows what they paid for it? It's got a big backyard. See, they cut the tree down. They brought it up there. I don't know what they're gonna do if they're gonna knock it down. Told me they were gonna knock it down, but she seems like a wacky lady. Who knows if it's that? Come on. Come on. Good boy. Good boy. See, he looks at me like this. Is that good? Yeah. Hey, just don't pay my house. Or she get put out in the yard. In this place, I don't know what they're doing here. You know, there's a big lot too. You know, I don't know if they're trying to put up two houses. See, like they don't have a driveway. Look at this house. This is a two-family house, right? And they have the parking is here, which is okay. And they have the garages down there. So now they have it where they have this house. I don't know what it's worth, and then the garage is all shot out. There's probably nobody here. We can go back there. Yell at me. They have like two driveways, you know? So you can see it's this driveway is not this house's driveway because they got a fence here. There's nobody living here, so we're okay. And they must have built this garage years ago. And yeah, they had to keep this low garage for that window, you know? But they could have, whatever, it was a big yard. Look, big yard. Scream right there. You gotta hear these kids screaming big. Yeah, you got a big yard. Come on. Come on. They've been dumping crap out of here every day. Firewood. I could use that. And you have another driveway here. And they must have just installed air conditioners. Brand new. These are Goodman, cheap ones. But you know, the two air conditioning systems, all new windows. Oh, here's the building. I guess they're trying to put up a second home. I don't know if that would make any sense. This is already a two-family. It's probably small, but you know, if you buy, you can rent it out. So this house here, they're selling it. This house here, I went inside. They had an open house. $749,000. So this house was built in the 50s. But it's nice inside. It's nice. They have central air, but they have like 2 different types of heat. They got electric heat, baseboard heat, big basement, and they grow weed in the basement. I saw it. When you go in the house, you smell it. It smells like skunk weed. And 749,000. I don't know who'd want to pay $749 for that. But if it sells, it's gonna boost everybody's value up. And they've only lived there, the lady told me, like 3 years, 4 years. So who knows what they paid for it? They fixed it up, and you know they're gonna make 100, 200,000 maybe. And move on and buy something else in a better neighborhood, nicer home, maybe newer. But it's nice, that house. Big kitchen. You have nice rooms. There's a big living room, family room, with a big dining room. So it looks small. It's deceptive, but it's big. Oh, look at this. Oh, that's the entrance to the garage. I don't know. This is a big house. They live here with the mother-in-law. Yeah, all this land, because you gotta have like a distance. Like what? Come on. I gotta make my house smaller to have aesthetics. Yeah. Let them go. There's a school. Savannah teachers have 2 parking lots. There's like little kids that come here and play. This house was just renovated. This lady here is a widower. She lives by herself. Nice lady. Husband died of cancer. Poor guy. She must be out working. She must have got a job. Because maybe the guy never worked. And he was like a salesman and had a pension. All she got was the house. She's better off renting and go. She's better off selling and go pay rent. I'm moving out of this town too. I'm leaving. I'm not staying here. I mean, what are they gonna do? Raise the taxes? I mean, how much can they raise my taxes? I'm getting out of here. All right, where's the key? I am getting out of this town. I'm gonna go where the taxes are cheaper. Where should I live here? See, I'm packing all my shit up. That's all I gotta buy. Come over here. Get up here. Okay, go eat. Come on, I took your leash off. Where's my stand? Yeah, getting all my stuff. Trying to sell a lot of stuff, and I sold a lot of stuff. You know, because I don't want to take it with me. I'm gonna put you guys down right here. And I'll just behave. I'll be right back. There we go. There we go. That's a good view, right? Yeah. I'll be ready. I'll be back in like, I gotta, go take care of business. I'll be right back. Yeah. Oh, this is Cupcake. That's his cupcake. I'll show it to you later. That guy in the White House, his wife just died. He's got cancer. I'll be back in like 10 minutes. Hang on there. Hit those thumbs up. I gotta change my shoes from when I stepped in that mud pole, that quicksand. But yeah, LL, what's up, LL? My bad, you have a Yorkie. I didn't see that. Yeah, we've been walking them for like the last hour. Raymond, what's up, Raymond? John Michaels, hey, what's up, buddy? It'll get worse. Yeah, the property taxes will get worse. That's what I'm afraid of. That's why I'm getting out of here. All right. All right. Back in action. Let's see my charger. Let me get my charger. Door. The dog running around going nuts. All right, everybody, what's up? How was that walk? Good? Yeah, I thought it was good. Let me raise it. Let me raise the camera up. There we go. Plug in the old iPhone. All right. Welcome, everybody. Let's start at the bottom. Maria Meehan, welcome to the live stream. How you doing? Let's see how far we walked. So we had 5,458 steps, and we walked almost 3 miles. That's not too bad. Connor Morris, what's up? Is your retirement running out? No, it's not. I'm not retired. I'm not retired. Maria Meehan says, is it cold over there at the moment? Here in Hamburg, Germany. Wow, all the way from Germany. Thank you. It is cold. Damp and foggy, 2 degrees Celsius. Wow. That is cold, man. That is cold. People complain it's cold here. It doesn't really get that cold. I think it's going to go down to like 30 degrees Fahrenheit. So I don't know what that is in converted to Celsius, but let me clean my glasses. I mean, this is a nice town. You got a little town, you can walk around, there are stores, and there's Route 22 that has all kinds of stores, thrift shops. They have all kinds of stuff. But it's just, very, very expensive. Taxes should be real low here. With all the businesses they have in this town, it's a big town. They just bang out people's homes. They just keep raising our property taxes. And the businesses pay high property taxes too. It's not like they get away with paying cheaper property taxes. Let's see, is that better? Yep. Now I can see more clearly. You can see more clearly now. Clean the lenses on my camera. Basically, I only buy a cell phone for the camera. So I'll just buy a phone every 4 years or whatever if the camera's really good. And allegedly this Samsung has a good phone, has a good camera. Yeah. No, no messages. Nope, nobody loves me. Nobody says, hey, how you doing, John? How are you? How's your day going? Nope, nobody gives a shit. Only you guys are here. Harris says, welcome, Harris. Mountains of Pennsylvania is 20 degrees. Yep, that's cold. That is cold. Harris LaPaul, you will be deported. Good. Where are they going to deport me to? I'll get deported. Put me on a plane. Send me somewhere. I'll go. I'm down for a good deportation. Come on. Sir, you are being deported. Where to, sir? We don't know yet, but just get in the paddy wagon and you will find out soon enough. Okay. Ligma balls. Ligma balls. Actually, that's pretty funny, right? Ligma balls. Good day, John. John here from Huntington, Long Island. Wow. So the weather there is pretty good. Trump all the way. LL, welcome back, my friend. How you doing? 159 people, friends, Romans and countrymen, and 27 thumbs up. Another Long Islander here. I like Long Island. I was talking on another live stream. This guy's from Long Island. We were comparing Jersey Shore beaches to Long Island. I mean, I'm from Brooklyn, right? I'm Brooklyn. It's in me. It's just, you can't take it out. And I used to go to Long Island beaches and Brooklyn beaches. Brooklyn has a lot of beaches. And I find the Jersey Shore much better than, no offense to anybody, than the beaches in Long Island. They just, you know, you got to pay. You know, it's not free to get on the beaches. I think it's like $18 a person to go on the beach. Well, that's how they keep the beaches, you know, you keep the riffraff out. You know, you get a family, go to the beach, cost you $120, $180, whatever it is. I think senior citizens are a little cheaper. The kids are cheaper, but... And then you got to pay for parking. But it depends where you go. They have, you could park all day, and then they have the boardwalks. You can go eat. It's really nice. They have rides. My grandpa was from Staten Island. Staten Island has nice beaches, but nobody goes to those beaches because you're on the river. You know what I mean? It's not like the ocean. Like Long Island, you're basically on the ocean. So is New Jersey beaches are on the ocean. Where if you go to like Reese Park, it's not really the ocean. Like Staten Island, it's not like ocean beaches. Lick my balls. North Wildwood, every year for 30 years, 5 nights, now as much as flying to Florida for 5 days. Oh, okay. Yeah. Wildwood is way south. So like you go to Wildwood, they got everything. Amusement park, restaurants, you could rent scooters and pedal bikes, and there's a lot to do there. And they're rebuilding Wildwood. Now, if you go back to Wildwood, lick my balls, it's gonna be all brand new boardwalk, all new, because they haven't fixed it in years, and Sandy beat it up a little bit. The food there, yeah, good pizza, good food. It's fairly cheap. I mean, I don't know, but when you go to the Jersey Shore and you go eat, it's not cheap because it's seasonal. So you have to expect to pay more. I mean, you know, these guys are now closed for business for like 5-6 months. So they're only open 6 months. And then if it rains, nobody goes. So they got to make a lot of money in a short period of time to pay the rents and all of that, the employees. It's Ligma was there in July, everything fixed. They're still working on it. They're still working on it. You can go on YouTube and you'll see a lot of videos of them working on it. Cheers. Mixed water, a half water and half like juice drink. I was gonna do straight water, but I forgot. I walked off a lot of calories. Caitlin Del Campo, hello, Seattle City, New Jersey. Yeah, the Jersey Shore is awesome. Now, in my opinion, if I had the option of living either in the Raritan Bay, on the Raritan Bay, or the Barnegat Bay. See, when you're on the Barnegat Bay, you have more access to the ocean, right? When you're on the Raritan Bay, you don't have that. You're in the bay. So the beaches it's like more like dirt type sandy beaches. Not that many people go to. There's no waves because there's no ocean. You don't have like those ocean waves coming in, but it's nice. And there's an amusement park there. I forgot what it's called. The Berg. Who knows what it is? The Berg. The Berg, right? They have big amusement park there. But the good thing about the Raritan Bay is if you're a fisherman, that's the best place to fish. And if you have a boat there, you can go to Manhattan, like on the 4th of July. You could go around Manhattan on the city, where if you're in the Barnegat Bay down the shore, you can't do any of that. Because you're in the bay, then you got to leave the bay and go all the way down the Jersey coast to get to Manhattan. And then you got a long ride back. We can talk about where is the best pizza you bring from Brooklyn. You know what's up with. Well, like the best pizzerias that I know of is one is Nino's, a pizzeria on 4th Avenue in like 92nd Street. Excellent. The guy's right off the boat. He's Sicilian. Great pizza. And then there's Pizza Wagon, that they're in such a great location that it's good pizza, but it's not the best ingredients. And then there's the famous Spumoni Gardens on 86th Street and Avenue U. That's pretty good. You probably heard of that, Spumoni Gardens. That's where the owner was whacked in his backyard by one of his workers. But yeah, Jersey's nice. Jersey's really nice. You know, compared to Long Island, like Long Island, the beaches aren't as accessible. See, now it's winter, so you could just go to the Jersey Shore and walk all the beaches you want. You know, they're basically open, and you could just walk up and down on the sand, go to the water, fish. The only time they kind of have limited access to fishermen and pedestrian walk is during the peak season, that you got to pay to get on the beach. And then usually the towns lock up the gates where you could enter at nighttime, because there's just so many people partying, hanging out, and they probably had a lot of problems that people go on the beach and cause mischief. Crispy in Brooklyn. Oh yeah, Crispy. Yeah, oh yeah. I was there the other night. Like, not the other night, but like 2 weeks ago, and they didn't have any pizza. The place was packed. I used to go there when I was a kid. I used to live there, 13th Avenue. Packed. I didn't even have any pizza. But there's like a crispy pizza in Jersey. That's pretty good. And my nephew used to hang out with the younger sons that own the place. Maria Meehan says, I hear in Dublin the best pizza is in the city center called, wait for it, Eskimo Pizza. Where's that? In Brooklyn? I never heard of that. He wants to play. I thought he'd be tired from walking around. He's like wants me to throw his little football. Ligma Bowl says the beaches on Long Island are so small now. Me 57, when I was a kid, the beaches sand was. Yeah, because there's a lot of beach erosion because of all the landfills that they made. Like, they filled in Robin Moses State Park, and they made that giant beach, Jones Beach. So whenever the tide comes in, it's got nowhere to go, and it goes down, and it erodes, and it just eats up all the beaches. That's the problem. Like in Montauk, that's where all the houses. Well, one of the reasons why a lot of the houses are being washed away and the beaches, because of the poor engineering when they built Robert Moses State Park. Like, that was a natural floodplain, and they filled it in. Same thing like at Reese Park, Garrison Beach. That was all swamplands, and they filled it all in. And now, whenever the tide comes in, the tide has nowhere to go but destroy. Yeah, like I went to Montauk to one of the condos there, and the guy showed me pictures in the old days. And when they built Robert Moses State Park, it eroded their whole beach. The beach used to be enormous. And even Coney Island, like if you've ever been to Coney Island Beach, the erosion was so bad that they had to fill in underneath the boardwalk and raise it like 6 feet, the sand. So the water was going into like Coney Island, into the streets. Steak can cheese. Welcome to the live stream. The high tide lines are basically the same as they were when I was a kid 50 years ago. No, the high tide, but the point is that, like in Montauk, right? It's all sand. I mean, basically, when you go to Long Island, it's all sand. Where Brooklyn, like where I'm from, it's a rock. So that's why if you go to downtown Brooklyn, they got skyscrapers. You know, like even like where I was from Brooklyn, like Fort Hamilton Parkway, all that, it's all rock. But when you go out to Long Island, just like the Jersey Shore, it becomes sand. See, this is his football. He can't eat this. Everything else he destroys, he can't destroy this. This is like a great toy. He's chewed it up a little bit, but not much. This is really very strong. So what happens is that you build these houses on these mounds, and you cut all the vegetation down, the trees, the bushes, all where like when it rains, the rain is spread out evenly, and the trees absorb a lot of the water, the rain. The trees absorb a lot of the snow melting and all of that. So once you eliminate that, the water has nowhere to go but out to the ocean. And it carves out channels. And little by little, it takes all that sand with it. And now you go and you build houses that at one time the house, oh wow, the beach was like Ball said, it was 200 yards. And not anymore, because between the erosion from building like Lower Manhattan, the World Trade Center, that's all landfill. And all the landfill in Brooklyn, maybe in Staten Island, all over the place, you create a higher current because the water has nowhere to go. So what happens is when you build these houses on top of these hills and you eliminate all the vegetation, now you have people with sprinkler systems, septic systems, gutters. Now you got all this water from the house, and all the water usage flows down. The water has nowhere to go but out to the ocean, taking with it more material. And that's why you see a lot of those houses, if you go to Montauk, I don't know if it's still like that. The last time I was there, the house was like falling into the ocean because of all the poor engineering. And I mean, some towns have tried to like put the houses on stilts on the beach, and it still doesn't help. You know, you can't live that close to the beach. In New Jersey, on the other hand, if you go to the Jersey Shore, there's a lot of homes along the beach, and right now they're protected. You know, until like a bigger storm than Sandy comes, maybe it'll wipe them out. And I mean, if you drive down like Seaside and all along the Jersey Shore there, the houses are like insane, like 10, 20, 30 million. I mean, expensive homes. Just like a lot will cost you like 3 million. You know, big money. But for some reason, like the Jersey Shore is held up. You know, because it's basically, it's flat. So when you go on the island, the Jersey Shore island, where all the beaches are, it's all flat. So it's not like you're on top of a hill where you're washing away material. Like in the Great Lakes, you know, a lot of the people build homes for views on the Great Lakes, and they want to be like so close to the water. But what they did is they eliminated all the vegetation and all the runoff from the streets. Yeah, even like in Montauk, all the water that accumulates on the sidewalks and in the streets, the water has nowhere to go. And that's why a lot of the Great Lakes, all the houses there are falling into the lake, because it's all sand. It's not like it's like you have the lake, and then you have the land where they built the houses. It's like a rock. That's never gonna, the water's not gonna take the rock away. But if it's sand and clay, it's gone. You know what I mean? Oh, we got a message held for review. Where's your pup? Oh, he's right here. Hey, good boy. He's very hairy because it's cold out. I don't want to give him a bad haircut. So what I do is I just trim his face, like his eyes, like the top of his head, under his chin. And, everybody's like, oh, you should take him, get him groomed. What are you gonna, it's cold out, You can't cut all his hair off. In the summertime, when it's just warmer out, I'll give him a crew cut. Ligma Bowls. CM Bink says, Trump 2024, he will make America. I hope so. What do we say here? MAGA morons. Oh, we could show that. Debbie K says MAGA moron. How do you know I'm MAGA? Debbie? What makes you think I'm MAGA? My t-shirt? What makes you think I'm MAGA? I did vote for Donald Trump, though. 3 times. John got to run. Love your natural content. Friend work jumped off the Bridgeport Ferry Tuesday. Oh my gosh. Sorry about that. Thanks for the subscription. And I'll see you again. Ligma, see you again. Thanks for coming in, pal. Caitlin DeCampo says, have you ever tried Kong toys for dogs? I think that's a Kong. I bought him a toy at the dollar store. He destroyed it, but he had a good time doing it. I mean, like, he had that toy for maybe a day, and he, like, destroyed it. But for $1, he would then need a heavy sweater. Yeah, I have one here somewhere. But he was fine. I mean, one day I put the sweater on, or maybe I made it too tight, and he wouldn't walk. So I brought him back in the house. I took it off, and then he was happy, and it was raining out, and he was all excited going out. Yeah, heavy coat, absolutely. Yeah, thank you, sir. Cheers, salud. Yeah, Jersey has very, very nice Jersey Shore. I mean, the Jersey Shore is just beautiful. I mean, we have Atlantic City. It's just, Jersey's like a great state. You can go skiing in New Jersey. It's close to New York City. It's close to Philly. It's close to everything. And you got these great beaches. If you're into fishing and going to the beach and surfing, there's a lot of surfers. Better than New York. I always say, like, why do people want to live in Manhattan? Basically, when you live in Manhattan, you're limited to restaurants, and that's it, and bars. So if you're single, there's a lot of bars out there. Outlaw Josie Wells, what's up, brother? Jersey's close to the Democrat. Oh, Jersey is the Democrat Party. Jersey's basically run by what's that company called? Goldman Sachs. Basically owns this state. This state probably owes them so much money. So a lot of the governors that were what happened to what? The camera just went off. Donovan, how you doing? Good to see you again. Everybody hit the thumbs up. We got 112 people. We had almost 300 people earlier while I was walking the dog. Prepare for those egg prices to go up. Prepare for gas to go up. And then sit back and smile of the disaster you made like it's not personal. So you think because of Donald Trump, gas prices are going to go up? And eggs? I think it's time people get chickens. Because like in my town, I'm allowed to have 4 chickens. And all I need is 4 chickens to make enough eggs. I mean, let's say the chickens make 4 eggs a day. You don't really need more than that. Some days you won't eat any eggs, so you'll have just enough eggs to do anything. I lost here. The camera just went out for a little bit. It's weird. Outlaw Josie Wills, you lost your sound. Mexico labor did pay for it. You little troll. Who's the troll? What's his name? Oh, Donovan. Donovan says Trump built 400 miles a wall for a 2,000-mile gap and said he secured the borders, said Mexico would pay for the wall. Yeah, but don't forget, Donald Trump was impeded. Like, he was under scrutiny from the minute he got into office, nonstop. They were trying to impeach him. They were trying to put him in jail. I mean, it was like a nonstop battle. So now you got a country like Mexico. When they see that, they're like, "Fuck you," to the president. But if the government was behind them, Mexico would have says, "Okay, whatever you want." I mean, that's basically what it comes down to. You know, don't forget, Americans are like, we're soldiers in a way. You gotta think like you're an American, but you're a soldier. You have to protect your country. You can't expect foreign countries to benefit off of us, like not charging other countries tariffs because you think whatever you're buying is going to go up in price, because they're just going to raise your taxes to make up for the lack of tariffs. I mean, how do you think that works? So if Donald Trump says we're going to raise tariffs and we're going to cut overtime taxes and we're going to eliminate Social Security taxes, so he's telling you we're going to reduce your cost of living and we're going to make foreign industry pay for it through tariffs, through charging them taxes, not charging us taxes. And if you can't afford this pen, go buy a cheaper pen. You know what I mean? Like, if you can't afford to buy this charger that's imported, they don't make this here. This is a Samsung, right? Go to the thrift shop and buy one. Go buy a cheaper charger. You know, do whatever you can to offset the price. That's basically what it comes down to. Donovan says, we all know why Trump had the bipartisanism bill, border bill, block common sense. There's no reason for him to stick his nose into something that would have helped. Yeah, but I could understand you want to help people coming in, but you can't expect people to come here and the government give them handouts. Like, what is the point of bringing millions of people in and then they put them on welfare? Stay in your own country, get welfare there. Why do you got to come here for welfare? You got to come here to work and to help yourself. That's not my problem. That your country, you can't find a job, so you want to come here and expect my government to give you free housing, free health care, money for food, and then you don't even like the food and you demand different types of food. What did Jeffrey was good around the family? Jeffrey loved kids. Jeffrey, eggs aren't going up. No, just don't eat less eggs. See, the whole thing is, when prices go up, people just won't buy it, and then prices will come down. That's just how it works. You know, but you can't expect the government to tax people's homes, you know, to help the poor. You know, because then the poor can't afford the house anyway. How are you going to afford a house if you go buy the house and the taxes are $12,000? So you have to be able to pay that $12,000 a year. Oh, but you get police, you get this, you get that. Okay, you know, maybe tariffs will pay for that. Outlaw Josie Will says, Donovan, you're a dinosaur, you're extinct. Synthwo01. All they have to do is not work for him. Yeah, I mean, you could bring all these people in, and once you put them on welfare, they're like me. Where should I work? Let me use the system. A friend of mine gets $4,000 a month voucher for Section 8. You think that's fair? That people can't pay for their homes, they lose their homes because they can't pay their mortgages, yet the government thinks that this person needs $4,000 a month because they have no job. So they want to put the guy out of their home so they can go on Section 8. So somebody can come in here and get Section 8 or welfare. And then they want to tax the American people because you think like we're entitled to help these people that come from Democrat. There's really nowhere in the world that's a bad place to live. You know, maybe the government should stop funding wars and blowing shit up and people losing their homes because of that. So what are they going to do? Bring all the people from Syria who lost their homes down to America and we got to give them all welfare because we want to be nice to them? That's stupid policy, in my opinion. Paul Hortwagner, welcome, Paul. Bet me on that. Seth Jumanji, hello, Seth. I unsubscribed after you told us you voted for Kamala. I didn't vote for Kamala. Now you're pretending to be a Trump supporter. What? Oh my gosh. All right, hey. I voted for Trump 3 times. I said it earlier. I voted for Kamala. I wouldn't vote for her. Bro, you got to have like no common sense, or you have to be you got to be a Democrat with like blinds on, like they put on horses. So you can't like, wait, what's going on here? Just go straight. Don't ask any questions. Dead Silent 23. What's up, Dead Silent? But then that create scarcity on product and driving up. So what? I mean, what do you really need? What do you, like, everybody wants to sell us shit, right? Everybody wants to import their junk, wine, whatever. They want to import, and but they don't want to like help us out. You know what I mean? We got to pay for it. They don't want to help us out. They don't want to pay tariffs. They just want you to go get loans, get credit cards, go into debt so you can buy their crap. That's basically what it comes down to. Josie Wells says, who cares what you did, said, get lost. Big Teflon. Hey, Big Teflon. I'm a stainless steel guy. I have not used Teflon pans. I still have 2 nice 12-inch pans, but I haven't used them. I use stainless steel. And you know, once you get used to using stainless steel, you never go back. You can't feel sorry for people who come in illegally, was take away from the average. Yeah, it does. I mean, it just does. Donovan, I mean, like, why are we extending all these benefits at our expense? It makes absolutely no sense. Like, why did I elect you for? The only reason why I elect people is to lower my cost of living. And the only way they can do that is by lowering our taxes. That's all we should be concerned with. Nothing else. Whatever President Biden's administration did, people weren't happy. People figured it out. Why am I paying? Why are they charging me all these taxes, all this? So, you know, they could bring in people, give them free money for a year to 2 years, maybe forever. Bring in elderly people and put them on Medicaid and give them health care that I have to pay for. I mean, Donovan says, why not tax cut to the low and middle class instead and let the benefits rather than Trump's? I look at it like this. If you're rich, good for you. If you're an American citizen and you live in America and you're rich, you shouldn't pay personal income tax. But if you have the corporations should pay taxes. But it's hard to tax corporations today because they're leaving the country to go to sanctuary countries that don't charge them taxes. So they could bring all the industry to them, and then America's left holding the bag. Then we have nothing. They got us by the balls. We have a message held for review. Who is it from? Oh, Seth Jumanji. Imagine pretending to be outlaw cowboy 2024. You're a loser. All right, guys, come on. Let's be nice. But I'll show it because these guys are going at it. They shouldn't tax anybody. Chuck Lasher says no. Lasher. Is that your name, Chuck Lasher? Big Teflon, I don't understand how people don't see how high price everything is, including rent. Yeah. Yeah, because don't forget, a lot of these people who own homes or rent, who are like small landlords, their property taxes go through the roof. Their insurance everything's expensive. Water, everything costs money. Mo 419, Johnny voted for Kamala. No, I didn't. Stop saying. I didn't vote for Kamala. I voted for Donald Trump. 2025, the next great depression. Well, you never know. I mean, you know, what caused the other depression? What caused the stock market? Then the banks took over the government's finances, and then they imposed an income tax on people. Instead of like raising the sales tax, raising tariffs, they lowered tariffs back then. They probably would start to charge Americans taxes. So they shifted the tax burden from consumerism to the citizen. Does that make any sense to anybody? Donovan says, and I don't understand, Big Teflon, how you can't see why this is a trickle-down effect from Donald Trump tariffs cuts to the rich $10 trillion deficit. Well, I mean, that's the way society is trickle-down economics. I mean, if you own a company and you're the boss, you're going to make the majority of the money, and then everybody in the chain of command gets paid less and less. That's the way it goes. But in terms of property taxes, they base that on the value of your home, and they don't care how much you make. They could care less. They'll raise your property taxes. It doesn't matter if you could afford it, you can't afford it. You know what they'll tell you? Sell your house and move. You got to pay. Franklin T. Justice, cost of living went up 60% in the last. Yeah, because of taxes. I mean, the only thing that raises cost of living is taxes. I mean, what else can cost you money? And inflation. So when these people are borrowing money to help so-called people seeking asylum, and they're borrowing billions and billions, and they're funding wars and all of this stuff, you know, you're going to get inflation. Inflation is caused by spending, not by earning. Earning doesn't cause inflation. When you earn more money, you have more money to pay down your personal debt, correct? If you make more money, you could I can pay another $250 towards my credit card. The government is not doing that. The government brings in more money and spends triple the amount, quadruple the amount of money. We have another message held for review. Donovan Valentin says, no shit. No shit, right. Let's have no shit. Chuck Lash says no because rental prices are so, yeah. I mean, you know, it's expensive to build. You know, building went from $50 a square foot to $300, $400. You know, and then like if you want to rent in a two-family house, the insurance on rental properties is through the roof. So how are these guys going to make any money? What's the point of renting if you're not making any money? Big Teflon says, damn. Grace 1414, facts. Welcome, Grace. Dead Silent 23, fact. Grace, especially when so many Americans are struggling. Right. So in order to help Americans buy homes, eliminate property taxes. I mean, increase the sales tax. You know, the government, they want to make money, have tariffs, and have a federal sales tax on anything like this. This is a wholesale item that's sold to a business, and this is not taxed. But if you go to the Home Depot, you got to pay a tax. So why don't they tax this? This is not for them for resale. You know, like this whole wholesale business is bullshit. Big Teflon says facts. Oni, welcome, Oni. How you doing? Enjoy losing Medicare and Social Security. Well, I mean, how are you going to fund Medicare and Social Security, Oni? You have to fund it. If the government is paying for it, they need money to fund it. Now, there's two ways of doing that. One, you make money to pay for it through taxes, or you borrow money and go further into debt to pay for it, which causes inflation. See, taxes is income. Tariffs are income for the government. Sales taxes are incomes for the federal government, local government, state governments to pay for shit, rather than taxing the citizens to pay for stuff. That's why a lot of people abandon their homes, like in all these abandoned cities, because there's no work. Two, it's terrible. I mean, why do you think that's happening? It's horrible. Stinky Bunny, laugh out loud. Have you seen the clown show that Trump has picked? I mean, who? I mean, there's a couple of people I don't like, especially like the dual citizens. I think all the dual citizens should be kicked out of the government. I don't think there should be anybody born in another country that comes here and maintains their dual citizenship status and then goes and works for the government from another country. Or you were born here and then you seek citizenship in another country and then writing bills to help that country. That's not right. And it's costing us money. A Wisconsin native in the Philippines now. I agree with you. Right. So, Wayne, do you have dual citizenship? But see, like the Philippines doesn't, we don't give money to the Philippines like certain other countries with people who have dual citizenship. And there's no dual citizenship Filipinos in public office like there are for some other countries. Like Biden's administration was 88% dual citizenship. His whole cabinet was dual citizen with one country. One. And they get billions and billions and unlimited amount of money whenever they ask for it. Donovan Valentine's 80 years old, got a 50-year-old wife. Wow, nice. Wouldn't it be time to just spend your last days on a beach? Yeah, exactly. But you can't, because you can't afford it. You got to pay taxes. you like some people who are elderly have to go to work to pay their property taxes. Big Teflon says, I never voted for Trump until this year. The media had me sold, brainwashed, and convinced me that he was a bad person until I really took the time out. Yeah. I mean, the media is run by the same people who have dual citizenship, basically. So their main goal is to help that other country, not America. We're like their cash cow. Stinky Bunny, Doge wasn't to cut your Social Security, not to make the government. Right, cut government. Why do you need all like liaisons to this, a cabinet member for that, a cabinet member for all these like paying, and then all these cabinet members have offices, perks, they have their own like secretaries, their own employees, like you know, it's like triple, quadruple government, like the Department of Education. Why do you need a Department of Education when the state that you live in has one? And a lot of the counties within the state have one. The cities within the counties have a Department of Education. The schools have a Department of Education. Like all the teachers and all the principals and staff, they all meet and say, oh, what do we got to do? How do we change this? What are we doing wrong? So, I mean, how much bureaucracy does this government need? Not only that, we're tied to the United Nations. We got to pay them. Like, $25 billion a year, like an insane amount of money. To what's that other thing? The NATO. We got to pay to NATO. Like why are we paying all? Why do we have all these clubs? I don't understand. Like, why do you need to have like bureaucrats like within NATO? Why can't we just have a representative for every country within the country, and that's like a senator, or there's like 2-3 senators, and they're assigned to do that job. That's it. So if there's ever a problem, they communicate through Zoom or something like that, and then they go back to the president and they make decisions. Why do you need NATO? Like, what is the point of paying all this money into NATO? It's absurd. So it costs the U.S. government $100 billion a year to pay like dues for the Boy Scouts, the Girl Scouts, to be in all these stupid clubs that really, those countries are all looking out for themselves. They don't want to help us. They're not our friends. How are they our friends? Caitlin DeCampo says, unfortunately, and I looked this up, the tariffs are paid to our government at the ports of entry by the company importing the product. The tariff cost is then, yeah, so would you rather have income tax passed on to you? Property taxes passed on to you? We pay taxes at the register. What's the difference? It's the same thing. If you're a company in wherever you come from, I don't want to name like, and you own a company, you own a factory in a foreign country, whatever you produce, like maybe you produce, like maybe to make this thing, this box cutter, there's 3 items. There's the razor blade, there's this part that the razor blade goes into, and then there's this part. So maybe there's like, one company makes this, one company makes that, one company makes it. So they want to sell it. I mean, they're making millions of these things. They got to sell them. What do they do? Hold on to them until somebody gives them their price? No, you got to pay a tax. You want to sell shit in the United States, you got to pay a tax like we pay a tax at the register. What's the difference? It's like when you go to a store and you buy their stuff, what they're doing is they selling you a product. So the government says, okay, if you're buying that product in whatever store you go to, you got to pay a sales tax. So a tariff is the same thing. So now if they're not collecting tariffs, if the government isn't making money to pay for the debt that they're incurring, the only way to make money is to charge the citizenry taxes through property, through sale of their homes, through debt tax, all these fucking crazy ways of taxing the citizens versus taxing goods and services. And tariffs is part of that. Donovan says they've heard that 3,000 times. They don't understand it. Because you get somebody like Vice President Harris, she'd rather tax people, the citizenry, versus taxing goods and services. Like even lawyers, they should collect sales tax. Anything you buy, anytime you are provided a service or you buy something, you should be taxed. And then let's hope that they eliminate income tax or they eliminate property taxes. This way, if you own a home, you can sell it maybe for more money and benefit versus selling your house based on your property taxes. So imagine you own the house and you wanted to sell it, for $600,000, but your taxes are $20,000 a year. Now you got to get someone who's got $20,000 in cash to pay every year. So they got to go to work and pay the town that they live in $20,000 in cash, plus your mortgage, your car insurance, your homeowner's insurance. Let's say you need a new roof. I just put a new furnace in the house. It cost me, I got it done cheap. But, the guy hooked me up. He did it for a great, brand new furnace. He did it, and he didn't charge me tax. He should have, in reality. He should have wrote a receipt and says here, and paid it state the tax. Rather than me getting my property taxes raised. What are they going to raise my taxes now next year? 500, another 500, 1,000 every year. Oh, we have to pay for schools. Who pays for the schools? Who pays for the... Yeah, I understand that. But you're basing it, you're taxing people out of their homes. You know, especially like people who don't have pensions that are like self-employed and they can barely, you know, they can't afford health care because they're self-employed. They can't afford a lot of things. They just basically making it just paying for their homes. You know, and people don't want like foreign companies to pay a tariff. Like, it doesn't matter like if the broker or the importer, because basically they're a broker, right? So they buy it, and then it comes on a ship. It comes off the ship, then it goes to a warehouse, and then the importer takes all that crap and brings it to there. That's how much it costs. You know, it costs money. It's very expensive. And Caitlin, they are up to the president on who he charges tariffs. They should charge everybody tariffs. There's no like, it's a poor country. Too fucking bad. The life is dog eat dog. You know what I mean? What are they're gonna charge me taxes because they don't want to pay because they're gonna go to the president and cry? Oh, we can't afford it. We have no jobs. Hey, do something about it. You know, like Macron. Like when Trump says, I told Macron that I'm going to charge him a 30% tariff on all the wine coming from France. I agree. You don't need to buy French wine. We have better wine from California, from New York, from Washington makes wine. New Jersey we got so much fucking wine in this country. We don't even need to import wine. We got all the wine we need. Even champagne, like they can make champagne. They just can't call it champagne because it's copyrighted. But you can make the same champagne that they make in France. We don't need anybody's shit. We have everything here. Buy American products and stop. You can't even buy American products. Yeah, and stop about tariffs. You do understand. Oh, Justin Wilhelm. Hey, Justin, how you doing, buddy? Welcome to the live stream. Good to see you. Guys, tap the thumbs up. We got 43. Let's try to get it to 100. 100. Let's do it for Leo. Come here, buddy. Let's do it for this guy. He's so cute, right? He's tired. He walked almost 3 miles today. Look how tired he is. Oof. Hey, you don't smell that bad. He smells all right. Oof, his mouth, though. Oh, he smells okay. He had a bath Monday night. He had a bath. He smells good. You smell good, right? I think they have dog wipes. All right, okay, go back to sleep. See, he's sleeping over here on the chair. He sits there and he hangs out. Right, buddy? Say hello. Hello. Say hello. He just sits on the chair there. And he hangs out. Sorry, guys. Do you understand that when we put tariffs on the stuff we sell to other countries and they stop buying said stuff, that cost will get passed on to the American consumers? Yes. But again, Justin, would you rather pay a higher income tax, a higher property tax? That you have to pay it. You have no choice. But if a product costs too much money, you could avoid paying more money. I'll show you an example. Oh, it's over there. So like these headbuds. Let's say they import these headbuds and they're for an iPhone. Oh, the Samsung headbuds cost $249 because they put Samsung on it. These are Tazo. These are like $30. You know, you have options, buddy. Buy cheaper stuff. Buy a used car. I really only buy used cars. I never buy new cars. Like my truck. Somebody hit my truck and there's a little damage on it. I'm not even going to fix it. I'm going to take the money. The insurance company's giving me like almost $7,000. So I looked up the book value on it. And because I have a lot of miles, I have like 188,000 miles on the truck. So why should I put $7,000 into the truck? I'll just keep the money. You know, you got to make financial decisions that benefit you, right? So when the government taxes us because they don't want to tax companies overseas, right? Because basically tariffs help the retailer. That's who doesn't want tariffs. Because when you go to buy retail and there are tariffs, things are going to cost more money. So they have two options, the retailers, like the Home Depot, not Costco, all these big retailers, right? They have two options. One, raise prices. Two, cut corporate expenses, which is corporate labor. You understand? So they can cut workers' labor and cut the prices that way. Like cut my labor, which I'm not an executive, or cut executive labor. So instead of paying the executive, let's say, $40 million a year, he's going to make $22 million a year. And that'll cut the cost of the product. Because there's only so much they can raise prices for certain items that people will pay. But people will pay more money for an iPhone. They just will. People are paying more money for a Samsung. Like this phone. Like this is an expensive phone. But you can go to a phone store and get a really cheap phone. And the difference is it's not like a high-end cell phone. You have options. When there are taxes on consumerism, you have options. When they raise your property taxes, you have no options but to pay. You understand? You see? So they're trying to convince you that you're going to pay more at the register because now you have the option of not buying it. You know, like all these cars that are sitting on lots not selling because they're too expensive. Oh, because of tariff. Well, too bad. People are not going to buy them. I went to look at a car today. A freaking Toyota Land Cruiser with a 4-cylinder engine was $60,000. Now, why would you buy that? A 4-cylinder turbo. It's like the Germans. So the Germans, they're selling you hype. So they're going to give you all these gadgets in your car, and then the engine is garbage. And it'll last like 100,000 miles. So you pay $80,000 for a piece of junk. You have options. When we're on when we're on a consumer-based tax system, you have the option. You have control over the pricing because you just don't buy it. But when they're taxing your home, you have no option. The only option you have is to sell your house or lose your house to taxes because you can't afford the taxes. And it's happened a lot. It happens a lot. There's tax sales all over the place. You know, luckily now, I think Joe Biden, that's one of the good things he did. President Biden was that, no, that was Phil Murphy, the governor of New Jersey. Like, he's a Democrat, real crazy liberal, but you got to give him credit for this. So what they used to do is when you foreclosed on a home, they would, let's say you owed them, whatever, $30,000 in property taxes. And they sold the tax sale. They had a tax sale, and the guy who came in, he paid 30 grand. You lost your house. You were fucked. So now the guy turns around, he takes the 30,000, he buys your house for $30,000. He sells your house for 400,000. He just made 370 grand. And you're kicked out of your house over $30,000 and you lived there for 20 years. So what Governor Murphy did, he made a law where the way it works is, so I go to the tax sale, I buy the tax burden, which is the money owed, and it's 30 grand. So now when I go sell the house, I could only make a commission and take out my expenses, like whatever it was, lawyers, whatever my expenses were, right? The balance goes to the previous owner. That's a good thing. You know, now you can't like force people out of their homes like Nancy Pelosi's son in California. he would go and him and his buddies would go and look at people who owned homes outright, and they were like elderly, and they would send them bills, and they would put tax liens on their homes with fictitious bills, right? So now you have this old guy, old lady, or people, they don't even have any family. There's no mortgage on the house, because if there's a mortgage, then you got to deal with the bank, and the bank will be like, no, this is bullshit. They're paying us. But if you, so since they own the house, they would create this fictitious, like we changed the furnace and we'll put in a tax lien. Now that people don't have money to hire a lawyer, go to court. So they win in court. Now you owe this company, right? Look it up. That Nancy Pelosi's son was running this ring. They're probably still doing it. And they would steal people's homes through tax liens. And they would force the sale. It's just crazy. Or they would go then and say, oh, we'll buy your home for this amount of money, and scams. There's all scams out there. But now with Murphy, the way he set it up, now you really can't go in and scam people out of their houses. It's not even worth it anymore. So like for me to go in and buy $100,000 debt from these people, I can only make so much money for the work. And then maybe the judge will put them back in the house if they get a loan, and then I just wasted my time. You don't even make any money, because if there's a tax lien on the house and you paid the debtor, right? That's it. You just pay him back. And then he just wasted his time buying that tax lien. Isaac Wordle, hello Isaac, how you doing, buddy? Individualism is binding you. I don't know what you mean, Isaac. Stinky Bunny, that was a rant, right, about the tax lien. But Nancy Pelosi's son did that. Look it up. Stinky Bunny. So what does that mean? Like bears wipe their butts with the rabbits and then they stink? Yes, but the American-made computer chips. They should tax computer chips too. They should tax anything, food, anything that comes in. Anything. Anything. There should be well, this can't be because it's too, no. Because you're going to pay taxes through your other way. They're going to tax you in another way to eliminate the tax for the company that's trying to sell the chips to companies here or anywhere in the world. It benefits them by not having tariffs. It doesn't benefit you because the government has to make money. Grace 1414, I agree, Big Teflon. This is my first time voting for Trump. When you do research and stop watching ABC, NBC, right? Because a lot of these media stations, they're tabloids. If I'm a presidential candidate, like the one we had, Vice President Harris, she had $2.5 billion. I'm shocked she lost. I seriously am. That's a lot of money. That is in the record as of now the most expensive campaign in history. In history. I don't know if it'll ever exceed that. I mean, imagine like spending $2.5 billion to become the president. Where Donald Trump, you know how much he spent? $166 million. To her $2.5 billion. And they were $20 million in debt. So where am I going with this? Right, and basically during her campaign, she was just campaigning on spending money. We're going to give, money for buying a house. We're going to give money for this. We're going to give money for that. This other country first, that other country first, blah, 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 blah. So, people smarten up. People got wise. Joey, so that's right, Grace, NBC. So this is where I was going. All right. So NBC and CBS, if I'm a presidential candidate or whatever candidate, and I have that kind of money, I can go to NBC and they can just write anything they want. They can say anything they want. Yeah, and then there's the fine print that says, oh, we're not responsible. This message is from, this guy. We're just reporting. We're just repeating their message, so we're not responsible. You know, you could pay them anything you want and they'll say whatever you want. It's tabloid. It's all fake news. That's why he said, Donald Trump, fake news. George Bush said fuzzy math. So, you know, whenever you hear like one-sided stories, because they're getting paid for it. That's what it is. Even Fox was going against Trump because they weren't paying Fox enough money to stick to his narrative, to continue, so the Democrats or the other party doesn't pay them more money to go against the guy who's paying them. It's just, that's what the news is. I mean, when you watch the weather, you know, there's certain news it's real, you know, but there's a lot of fake news out there. Maybe even like this new guy who pew-pewed or who took out this executive. You don't know what that is. I heard like things that he was gonna like rat people out, like Nancy Pelosi and all these. Who knows? I mean, there's so many different stories. Like, who are you gonna believe? How are you gonna believe them? So you have to come up with your own, you know, like what really happened. You know, that's why even this live stream is for entertainment purposes only. You can't take what I say to heart. You just have to, whatever I say is what I feel, is how I see it. That's it. You know, and then there's people who agree, there's people who are not going to agree. And that's what the America is about. That's what politics are about. That's what the First Amendment is about. But politicians are not looking out for American citizens because we're being taxed out of the country. You know, people leave in America to go live in cheaper countries. Like a guy retires and he's got a certain pension. He can't even live in his house. So he goes and lives in Asia. Or he goes and lives in Mexico. Mexico's the #1 retirement location for Americans. Do you know that? More Americans retire in Mexico than any other place in the world because Mexico's a very inexpensive place to live. For some reason, the Mexican government has low taxes. Low income taxes, low property taxes. How, you know, rent is cheap in Mexico. Why? They have just as big a population as we do. Mexico has about 140 million people. Mexico's almost as big as the United States. And it's cheaper to live in Mexico than it is to live here. You could go live in Brazil, it's cheaper. Argentina, Panama, any place in South America. It's going to be way cheaper than the United States. And it's beautiful. The weather's good. The food, they probably have better food than we do. Like even if you go to the Dominican Republic, you can retire in the Dominican Republic. And the weather's great. The food is all fresh. It's cheap to live there. The people are nice. I've been there. The people are very nice in the Dominican Republic. Franklin T. Justice. Hello, Franklin. Oh, we have the realest fish. Healthcare should be a right. It isn't other. Yeah, but healthcare there is cheaper. And they have higher personal taxes. It costs these countries billions of dollars to have the chance to sell your products. Exactly. So why shouldn't they pay taxes? Let them lower their expenses on their side. Let them tax their citizens. Let them raise property taxes in their country. Why do we have to suffer the burden so they can sell us their shit? I don't even want it. You know, like everything is made in like this jacket, right? North Face. Okay? See? North Face. Where's it made? Made in, I can't even see it. See, here's a trick, guys. If you ever need a magnifying glass, just use your phone. So you take your phone and yeah. So this North Face jacket is made in Bangladesh. Not made in Bangladesh. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay jacket, right? So this is how this jacket got here. No tariffs. I can guarantee you. I bought this in New Jersey and I didn't pay any sales tax. So this jacket cost me like $100 and something, and there was no tax associated to this jacket. None, zero. Oh, no tax. Yeah. Oh, because in Bangladesh, it's a poor country, it's underdeveloped. Yeah, but they're importing $150 jackets. Nike sneakers, $300 sneakers. No tax. Guaranteed. There's no tax on this jacket. Oh, yeah. But then they want to turn around and say, oh, we're going to raise your property taxes $1,000, which they did. I went to the township, they raised my property taxes $1,000. Now I gotta come up with another grand to live in my own house, because we don't want this jacket to be, $175. You know what I mean? We don't want to put taxes on it because people can't afford it. Well, too bad. Go buy a cheaper. I could have bought a cheaper coat. I could have went to Old Navy and bought the same jacket cheaper. Maybe like the down in here is a little better quality. Maybe it's like real feathers, which they are. There's real feathers in here. Where if you buy a cheaper jacket, it's a polyfill. So it's cheaper than, buying a down jacket like Canada Goose, right? Canada Goose is real down. So if you go buy a Canada Goose jacket, some of them cost $300-400, but there's no sales tax on it. You got somebody who could afford a $400 coat. It's going to last forever. I mean, those are quality coats. Big hoods, covers your ass, pockets, very warm. $400, you don't want to pay sales tax on it, because that's going to hurt the poor. Like, what poor person is going to go buy a $400 Canada Goose jacket? And are they made in Canada? I highly doubt it. Donovan says, not one, and I've met about 30,000 over the last couple of months. Isaac, what do you think taxes are used for? What taxes, Isaac? Personal income tax? They used to give away to foreign countries and to help poor people that come here from their country, because you have to always consider, if you have all these people coming into this country, let's say, for instance, Venezuela. What is the population of Venezuela? Okay, Venezuela has 28.8 million people. Now, what is the United States capable of, what's the word? Eating, engulfing? Can we absorb 28 million Venezuelans? I mean, why aren't all the Venezuelans leaving Venezuela? Why aren't all the Hondurans, all these people like from China, why aren't all the Chinese leaving China to come here? Imagine like all the Chinese wanted to come here, 1.3 billion people. I mean, think about it. If you have a country with 28 million people and 1,000 of them, or whatever, 100,000 of them leave, Venezuela's not really that bad, because they still have 28 million people. Mexico, like I said, right? The population of Mexico. What is the population of Mexico? 128.5 million people since 2023. So do you think that if 128 million people wanted to seek asylum from Mexico, can the United States absorb that? So in reality, you have to say to you, when somebody tells you, oh, these people are seeking asylum, but what about the other 128 fucking million people who still live there? What is the difference between those people and the ones that want to come here illegally? I mean, think about it. You get these bleeding hearts that I want to help everybody. But think about it, why aren't those other people leaving? Why is it the whole world coming here? You know what I mean? Because there's a reason why. One of the reasons why they let all these people in, because the national debt is so high. It's so high that they need more people to spread out the debt per citizen, because we owe, you as an American citizen owe that money. We're all part of America. We're the corporation. We have to pay back that debt. So in order for them to borrow more money, they need more people to spread out the debt. And that's one of the reasons why they opened up the floodgates. I missed a lot of, anybody? Missed a lot. Wow. Oh, we got a lot of held for review. This message is held for review by Outlaw. No, they're not. You jerk. The only time it's right, it's when you bring. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to, but I understand, Outlaw. Outlaw, you effing stooge. Donovan Valentine, he's got 4 eyes and 3 feet. Don't you just. Donovan says he's a man, but he's got no wiener and he pees out his. Oh, come on. It is funny though. I mean, I don't know why we can't talk, we can't say that's funny. Okay, here we go. Lynn Genrich, she must have just got here. Hi, Lynn. How are you? Good to see you. Welcome to the live stream. Thanks for coming in. Lynn says, tariffs costs will be passed down to us. Well, Lynn, can I ask you a question? I don't know if you're still here. Would you rather the government tax a company trying to sell America goods, or do you want to pay higher income tax, higher property taxes, and other taxes incurred by the American people? Caitlin, hey Caitlin, I used to live in southeastern. Oh, what the heck happened? Oh, I lost that thing. John Hungerford. Hello, John. How you doing? Welcome to the live stream. It is the people themselves that is the problem. If they were hardworking and skilled and honest, they would have no problem to run from. Right. I mean, why don't you stay in your own country and build that up? I mean, do poor people in America go to their countries and try to make a better living there? It makes no sense when they say that. Marty Boy, Snowflake, Bruce Bowling. How you doing, Marty and Bruce? What would Jesus do? Well, I don't think Jesus would try to help them in their own land, right? And not impose on other people. Bruce, I was going to say that. He would flip over tables. Palmius, someone let Granddad off his meds and give him a phone again. Who? Palmius. How you doing, Palmius? We got here Virtual Lime. So how did your ancestors get here and why did they come? Well, allegedly, the Pilgrims came to America because of religious oppression from the British Anglican Church trying to tax the shit out of it, forcing them to pay a church tax. That's why they came here. So basically, our government is forcing us to pay taxes too. But at least the Pilgrims had the option of leaving and coming here and not be taxed. Where is our option to not be taxed? Is to leave America and to go to other countries that don't tax their citizens. Like in Europe. They don't pay property taxes there like we pay here. Or income tax. Well, they pay income taxes. Outlaw says, my ancestors, we can track back. Wow. Marty Boy. Hey, Marty Boy. Jesus would love his neighbor. Yeah, I mean, look, I love my neighbor. But listen to this. Mexico has 138 million people. Why don't they all come here? So 99% of them stay, right? Stay. So how is it America's problem to house all these people? The other reason why they opened up the floodgates is because they make deals. All right, you give us like oil deals through the stock market. So a guy wants to go to Mexico or wherever, whoever's got oil, and he wants to make a deal, so he buys futures. And the guy's wealthy. Like Donald Trump's son-in-law, what's his name? Jared Kushner, right? They're from Jersey, basically, from the New York area. So he'll go there and say, look, we want to make a deal. So, well, you got to do something for us. What? Well, taking out poor. What do you mean? Well, take in 2 million poor Mexicans. Wow. Well, just tell them to, we'll just make them walk to the United States. You don't think that's possible? Oh, we got a message held for review. And that's why a lot of reasons why we have these fucked up policies in America is because of people trying to make deals with those countries, and then they go to lobbyists and pay the lobbyists to lobby for whatever it is that it's going to make the deal happen. Oh, we got a message held for review. It's PAH. So PA says, F it now, we agree on something. They voted to deport themselves. Can you elaborate on that, PH? Thanks. Oh, I showed it. All right. Anthony, hey Anthony, how you doing, pal? Welcome to the live stream. If I've said something to you before, you know, don't get mad that I'm saying hello, welcome to the live stream again. Nice to see you here and stuff like that. You know, there's a lot of people. Anthony, virtual, there was no country with immigration laws in the land, hundreds, right? It was different. I mean, immigrants didn't cost anybody anything. Like when my family came here from Italy, the government didn't give us anything, nothing. And the only reason why we came was my grandmother had a green card. She went back to Italy, and then her two youngest sons, with my grandmother's green card, came back, was able to come into the United States, and they had a little money. They rented an apartment, and they were hairstylists, and they made a lot of money cutting hair. And they bought their first house, then they bought a building, but they worked. The government didn't give them nothing, zero. Why is the government now handing out assistance to these people? We didn't get assistance. Look at the movie The Gangs in New York. You think those people that came over got assistance? They were sent. You see, like in part of the movie, how the Irish get sent to go fight in the Civil War, or whatever war they were fighting in back then. Go watch that movie. None of those people got money to come when they came here. They didn't get nothing. Zero. You think when people went to Ellis Island, they gave them, oh, okay, go over there. There's free housing, Section 8. There's a credit card. Nothing. They got there. Okay, get lost. Go find a job. Go find a place to live. They didn't give them nothing. All of a sudden now, we have to give them all this money because there's companies making money from the migrants. I mean, it's fact. Look it up. There's companies out there that get paid per migrant per day. Anthony Virtual, hundreds of years ago. Outlaw Josie says, but Jesus wouldn't love him the way you love them, Marty. Right, God doesn't expect people to you know what I mean? Like, if you see a hungry person, feed them. But these people are coming from places that they have food. They have homes. You know what I mean? You know, they want a better life, but it's not like they're coming in barefoot, ripped clothes, starving to, like, they're crawling on their knees. These people all like healthy, fat. They got cell phones, backpack, new sneakers, clean clothes. What the fuck? So they come in and go, okay, all right, here's a credit card. Oh wow, $1,000, man. All right, here's a home. Oh wow, nice. Okay, you're good for like 3 years. You don't have to work. I mean, come on. Roy Earhart. Hey, Roy, welcome back. What a moron. Laughing my ass off. Me? I am a little bit of a moron. Roto Rudy. Hey, Roto. You're all boat people. No, I came in. My family came in on a plane. Virtual Limb. I'm aware of that, Anthony. I'm 58 years old, man. United States made laws, immigration laws that have... Yeah, exactly. But then there's like, if the politicians allow the laws to be broken, they're going to be broken. No one's going to prosecute. That's like that one governor. Oh, we're not going to let the police help ICE. We're not going to prosecute. You can't question their nationality. Like you can't, like if you pull somebody over with a DUI, all right, you can't profile. I mean, I don't know. I mean, which I agree with. I mean, I don't think people should be. Well, if you don't have a driver's license, then you could say, where are you? Show me your ID. And then if they don't have any ID and they're not legal citizens, why shouldn't they be turned over to ICE? And deport them right away. Don't even put them on trial. Fuck that shit. You get caught coming over the border, just send them right back over. Electrocute it. Put barbed wire. Like, you ever watch Stalag 13, the movie, when they had all that barbed wire? Do the same thing. You know, have the fence, and then tell Mexico, put barbed wire, and put tons, and just keep putting it on. All right, let's import it all from China. I'm sure China will be happy that we're importing all this barbed wire. Let's go down to the bottom. There's a lot of, let's see, all right. Let's see if there's anybody. All right, so we're going to start with Chief. Hey, Chief, I don't know if you're still here, my friend. Leave if you don't like it. Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing. If you can't afford it because of tariffs, don't buy it. Jeffrey Armstrong, that's the way it should be. Yes. Well, if you're talking about what I've been saying. Fantastic Mr. Fox. Hey, that's a good name. FDJT Orange Clowns. It's pretty good. Very creative, Mr. Fox. Andrew I. Crocker. Prove it. Prove what, Andrew? If you say prove it, prove that. Donovan Valentin. Ask for a clown, get a circus. Yeah. Well, don't you think like we have a circus now? I mean, Donald Trump is not the president. So what are you talking about? You know, we don't really know what he's going to do until January 20th or whatever the day is. But I'd like to make an announcement. I think I hit 4,000 hours, and I want to thank everyone for your support in reaching the 4,000 hours and the 1,000 subscribers. So another nice thing would be is if everyone here would tap the live screen as a celebration. And for Leo, my dog who's over here sleeping because he's so tired that he was running around all day. El Guero, hello El Guero, Lolita Express. For who? I really doubt it that President Trump went to that because one, the man doesn't drink. You know, two, he's like, you know, if he doesn't smoke, he doesn't drink. Like he told his kids, no tattoos. I don't think he would really want to go there to schmooze around with young people. Because basically that's what they were going for. They were going there for kids. You know what I mean? Where you've always seen him with older girls, you know, like women. You know, you've always seen him around women. And, you know, you got to also consider His family. I mean, all of his whole family's like smart, well-educated, well-spoken people. I mean, look at Tiffany Trump. She graduated cum laude as an attorney. You know what I'm saying? And she met her sweetheart, and they're married now. She's having children. I mean, all her family, like even Ivanka Trump has like 4 kids. I mean, you know, you as a parent, you have to give off to your children, and they become good. I mean, sometimes you get kids that they just fucked up. Chief, you're from Europe? Yes, I am from Europe. Tats, don't have to prove a fact. Well, what facts, Tats? And welcome to the live stream, Chief and Tats, El Guero. No, I don't believe that. Listen, if you see my daughter, she looks like a grown woman. Andrew I. Croker, do you know what a fact is? No. Why don't you explain it to me? I don't know if you're talking to me or not. So, like, if somebody wants to address me, just put my name in it, Johnny. Devin, yeah, they do. They all do is pack a bag. They come in with nothing. Tats, apparently you don't. El Guero, it's on video. He said on Wendy, what did he say? He said that his daughter's good looking. I would date her. That doesn't mean that he did anything with his daughter. I highly, highly doubt it. I mean, Ivanka Trump, I doubt it. I don't see. I mean, if you told me President Biden that talks about his hairy legs and you see him smooching kids all over TV, I would believe it. Don't have a problem. Well, okay, I never disagreed that he said that. John Hungerford. Hey, John, what these countries really need is what Japan and Germany got in 1945. Strict American rule until they learn to basically be Americans just like Japan. Well, think about it also. How come all the Japanese don't want to come here? You know, you have to, when they come here, you got to ask yourself, but why isn't the whole country leaving? If it's so bad and they're seeking asylum, why is it only like a handful of people? It's not even a handful in reality. If Mexico has 138 million people and 500 of them come here seeking asylum, is that a problem? No, that's not, because the rest of them all are happy there. They're not seeking asylum. They're all like, hey, I'm cool, I'm good. I like it. Magnum, you mean Elon. Elon is at the reins. I don't think so. Tats, Andrew. Well, you know what? I would say, like, you need wealthy people to run this country because of lobbyists who bribe poor people. Now, what are you going to bribe Elon Musk with? A rocket? Oh, you can launch a rocket. I don't think so. What are you going to bribe him with? Oh, we're going to shut down Tesla. You can't bribe him. He's gonna tell you what to do, because you ain't going to go to him and trying to screw him over out of money, because that's what lobbyists do. When a lobbyist is lobbying, he's lobbying for money. He's not lobbying to help you. He's lobbying because they want money for whatever projects they have. So how is Elon Musk going to be bribed by lobbyists? What are they going to bribe him with? Nothing. Oh, you could launch your rockets in our country. Elon Gray, Andrew, just get ready to eat crow, and I'd be sure. All right, if I got to eat crow, I'll eat crow. It's bird. You put a bird on the barbecue and put a little barbecue sauce on it, probably tastes like chicken. Mr. Fox, FDJT. Now, do you mean for Donald J. Trump? Dude is our downfall? Or do you mean a favorable Donald J. Trump? Oh, you mean forever, Donald J. Trump? Dude, how is he out down? What did he do in this last administration that brought America down? Zubir Fauzi. Hey, Zubir, how you doing, buddy? Where you from, pal? Everybody say hello to Zubir. I like that name. Fauzi. Likely the world doesn't forget. Forget what? David Shepard. Hello, David. Welcome to the live stream. You should run for Congress. Me? They wouldn't want me. They wouldn't want me. They see, like a guy like me, they can fuck with because I have no money. I mean, I don't have money like Elon Musk. You can't say shit about Elon Musk. You can't. He's probably got like copyrights. You can't say nothing about him. He's probably like copyrighted where you can't even, it's like a song. You can't play a song for public use unless you pay them. Same thing with like all these rich people. There's a lot of people you can't say nothing about them. They're like protected. Outlaw Josie Wills. Oh, Mando SC. We need to keep up. Yes, we do, Mando. I agree with you 100%. That's why I think we should close high schools. Outlaw Josie Wills. Hey, I want you guys to scroll up. I'm on the next page. I'm the moderator. Okay. Where? I didn't see that, Outlaw. Sam Steffen. I think it's possible Trump could fix him. I hope so. You know, let's just hope so. You know, Donald Trump is a man. You know, I mean, he could be swayed somehow, some way. Who knows? Donovan says, well, the dumbass is sure not heading the right direction here. Sam Smith. All right, we could show that. Well, the dumbass, okay. Outlaw Josie Wells, Donald Trump's going to fix America. I mean, the only way to fix America, in my opinion, is to lower citizen taxation. I mean, Donald Trump should say, you know what? We're going to make the states say that property taxes are unconstitutional. And they got to find other ways of making money. That's it. To pay for all their shit. And one way would be to close high schools. Eliminate school bus service. Hey, people are going to lose their jobs. Too fucking bad. Too bad. Like, why should I pay? My town pays $9 million a year to a bus company. To a bus. It's not run by the township. It's a privately owned bus company. And this town pays them $9 million a year. Yeah, and what do they operate in the morning and in the afternoon? They're off on the weekends. They're off during all the breaks. They're off during the summer break. So imagine so in reality, if they had to run 20 like every single day like a regular bus, we'd have to pay them $50 million a year. Like the city of Newark in New Jersey pays $50 million a year in school bus services to pick kids up from school in their homes. So the people in Newark are barely poor. It's not like a rich area. Here, let's look it up. What's the median income of Newark, New Jersey? Oh. What is the median income of Newark, New Jersey? Oh, come on. What is the median income of Newark, New Jersey? The median household income in Newark, New Jersey is between $49,688 and $64,251. So now, that city, right? Just Newark, the city. Just the city of Newark, right? Pays $50 million for bus service. What is the population of Newark, New Jersey? 304,000. Right? So when you do the math, let's say you take 50 million divided by 300,000 people, it doesn't matter because it doesn't work like that. the property, that 50 million is incurred through homeowners. That's how it's incurred, through homeowners. So if you want to go live in Newark, the property taxes are probably high, where people only make like $64,000 a year, and they're paying 10. That's why Newark. You go to Newark, there's so many empty lots that if they build a house, the taxes on the house, they won't be able to sell it. I'm telling you. In Elizabeth, New Jersey, the tax rate is 14% per thousand. So every $1,000 of a home, you got to pay $14, I think, right? So if they build a home that's $640,000, so 640 times 14, that's $8,900. I think it's more than that. $8,900 just in property taxes for a $640,000 house, new house. Maybe the tax rate went up. Andrew Coker, he was the president. Joe Shom, hello, Joe. Oh, we know, not the president. Hello, Josie Wells. It's people like Donovan that needs shipped. John Snyder, hello, welcome to the live stream. Growing up in Seattle, if you don't have ID, you go right to jail. No, it's right. No, it right. You know, there's actually a oh, you're gonna be in trouble. Oh, this is here. Oh, you need all this food. This one. This is what they got a little drink. Let's go down to the bottom. Wow. Wow. Let's see, we got Eric, how you doing? Simpletons. Who are the simpletons, Eric? I don't know if you're still here. We are almost all red states poor. Well, New Jersey's a blue state. I mean, New Jersey's a rich state, but there's a lot of poor people. PA says, have fun being a low-life piece of shit person. Who? Me? I'm a POS? Come on. I've been called worse than that, though. Actually, POS is kind of nice compared to the vocabulary that people have used on me. Eric, simpletons. That's fine. Let's see how Eric's having a good time. He's laughing. PH, have fun. Eric, why are almost, or I know you can't help it, outlaw. Oh, maybe he's, I don't know. I wish you guys start using whoever's name you're talking to so I know who you're talking to. It's fine. As long as we keep it clean, it's cool. It's all good. No, you can't have sugar. You're a dog. Dogs are not allowed to have sugar. You want to get dog diabetes? He's back. What do you want? I gave him more food. Oh, he's a good boy. You good boy? You good boy? You good boy? He's a good boy. He's a good boy. He's such a good boy. You know what? I'm happy he's like a little dog. Yeah, because you can like hold them. Yeah, I can hold him like a baby. Sometimes I hold him like this. Oh. Like you little baby? Are you the baby? See, he's got the jumbo. See that? Guys, if you ever need to use Amazon, here's a little tip. Get down off the table. If you come to my channel, I have an Amazon link that I'm an Amazon affiliate member, and you could just click on that link and just go buy anything you want for like 24 hours, and then I get a small commission. And that'll help the channel out. Kate, how you doing, Kate? Good to see you. Lack of education. Who? My dog? Yeah, no, it's true. He didn't have any training at all, right? You didn't go to school, nothing. You just smart. He's just born smart, right? You were just born smart? Yeah, he was born smart. And God, Guns, and Trump. Oh, yeah. GGT. Too many simpletons. I don't see anything wrong with Johnny saying that. Thank you, Mr. Outlaw. Thank you. Thank you, Josie. Roto Rudy. Hey, yes, Kate. What did Kate say again? Lack of education. I don't think she's talking about Republicans. I think she means the other guys. Vinden Johnson. Feed the beast. Yeah. Feed. And what's the beast? The establishment. What's the establishment? The deep state. They're all in the deep state. The government, the entire government, is the deep state. But the deeper state is the dual citizens. Gary, I'm telling you. Believe me, the deeper state who's putting this country through hell, costing, who knows what's going to happen in 10, 20 years, is the dual citizens. Guaranteed. Kremel Monster. Hey, what's up, buddy? There is no way T. S. Freud. Sigmund Freud? We got Sigmund Freud. Trump will make it expensive to live. It's expensive now to live in America. How much more expensive can it get? Roy Vowels. 14% of it is 140. Oh, you're right. You're right. Let's recalculate that. Thank you, Roy. I'm glad you were listening. Maybe let's see if I do this right. So 640 times 140. Now that can't be right. Nobody's paying $89,000. It's the way they calculate it, but it's probably more than 14% because taxes like in Elizabeth, New Jersey, are expensive, bro. Expensive. Well, if you go down the shore, the taxes are cheaper. Because like New York City has 533 high schools alone. Imagine. The city of New York has to pay for 533 high schools in the 5 boroughs. That's fucking insane. And the sky's falling. That's right, Josie. The red wave. Yup. Eric, he comes up with an idea and then completely abandons it because he realizes it doesn't work like that. Well, that's the way. That's a good thing. I mean, if you're the president, or you come up, or you're whoever, you come up with ideas. You know what? That's not right. Let's revisit it. What are you gonna do? Continue with it and fail? Azusa Mukami. Hey, welcome, Azusa. How you doing? Outlawed at once. Vinden Johnson. How you doing, Vinden? He has concepts of an idea. Johnny, what do you think of George Soros becoming president? He wasn't born here, so his son may be able to become president. I don't know if his son was born here, but they have dual citizenship. I don't think a dual citizen should be able to work for the government or any level of government or hold like any high position in the military. So let's say you're a dual citizen, you join the military, the highest rank you should go is maybe sergeant. That's it. You can't go beyond that because you're a dual citizen. Why should we trust you? Why do you need to have 2 citizens, 3 of them, 4 of them, and then you want to come here in America and become a politician? Why don't you go become a politician in the other country and help us out? Lobby there to take their money to send it to America. Why you lobby in America to send money to the other country you're a dual citizen in? And that's what's going on in America. But good question, Andrew. Oh, we have a message held for review from my friend God, Guns, and Trump. Sigmund Freud, you're about as sharp as a bowling ball. Biden and Harris already did that. Well, they don't call him Sonny for nothing. You ever hear that one? Roy Vowels, go to the Democratic-run cities on the West Coast. They are an absolute mess. Yeah, I mean, look at Chicago. You know, basically like even in Jersey, you go to these towns that are run by like certain people, the taxes are like insane. You go to Roselle, New Jersey. My friend one time bought a house there for $169,000. So I'm like, this is years ago. I mean, way back. So I was like, how much your property tax? He goes, oh, $5,500. I was like, wow. Back then. So you think you're buying a house for $169 or $164, and your property taxes were almost $6,000 a year? It's fucking crazy. Your house is worth $164,000, and your taxes are almost $6,000 a year. Just figure, do the math. Johnny, I know my YouTube is weird, but yes, Trump will improve America by a long shot. The only way Trump, in my opinion, can improve this country is by lowering our taxes, trying to eliminate property taxes, cut property taxes somehow, some way, cut them in half for everybody, rich people, poor people, it doesn't matter. That's the only way my life is going to get improved, is by lowering property, not by making me make more money and then taxing me more. And then the town knows, oh, they're making more money. Let's raise property taxes. Let's spend more money. Because the government spends all the money they can through taxes. The townships do the same fucking thing. Oh, let's give raises. Let's create more bureaucracy. Let's do this. Let's do that. KRAR. Bobby McPherson, Andrew, that's not a thing. You don't have sociopathic, unqualified, disqualified fool is that cheated again and somehow got in this time. Somehow, bro? Dude, he destroyed the opposition with only $170 million to their $250 million. I mean, what don't you understand? Money buys elections. Trump doesn't even need money to win an election. You understand? You never heard that the money wins the election? Not with Donald Trump. No. Even during the Hillary Clinton campaign, she spent almost $800 million. He only spent like $164 million, and he won. I mean, figure it out. How do you win without even advertising, with no money? Well, but then they kicked him off of Twitter. They kicked him off of Facebook, right? They kicked him off of all this, and he still won. Well, they kicked him off during the Biden campaign, right? Twitter kicked him off, Facebook, all these social media outlets kicked him off. He couldn't say shit. So he had so allegedly, if you look how much he spent, he spent a little more money, I believe. But Biden was able to be on Twitter, Facebook. The media didn't even cover. The only thing they covered over Trump was negative shit. And he almost beat Biden. If it wasn't for, this thing, he probably would have won too. Outlaw Josie Wales, scroll up to the next live stream. I'm a moderator. I'll take care of it. The next live stream. Yeah, go hang out with Josie Wells in the other live stream. Stinky Bunny, where are all the Republican-led cities? Well, New York State is very high property taxes. I mean, that's all you got to look at. Who has the highest property taxes? Kate, that's true. Eric, your hero sends his 9-foot-tall son, Barron, to a Democratic city to receive. Well, you can't say that. Barron Trump was born in New York. He didn't send them there. He lives in New York. He lives in New York. They don't live in like, I don't know, Texas. They live in New York. Barron Trump is going to NYU. That's in New York, in where he lives. So basically, when they move back into the White House, Barron is going to stay in New York, in Trump Tower, and go to school. Then maybe like on his breaks, he'll go live in the White House. That's it. I mean, that's how that works. You can't say that he's going to school in a blue state. He lives there. He was born there. So was Donald Trump. Was born in Queens. Donald Trump was born in New York, except for his wife. She was born in, I don't know, Russia, Ukraine. Azus, he's not 9 foot tall. He's not a palm tree. Azus, by making everything more expensive and dividing the nation even more. How is Trump going to make things more expensive? Why? Because he wants to tax foreign companies trying to sell their products in the United States? So they should, so rather than taxing them, they should tax the citizens? Is that what you believe in? That's okay. You could believe that. That's fine. Write your politician, hey, listen, no tariffs at all. Tax me more. I'm willing to pay. Because I don't want to pay more for a pen at the store. Yeah. So, there's nothing wrong with that. I don't want to pay more for juice that's imported from China. Or I don't want to pay more for wine that's imported from France. Yeah. Tell me, you're willing to pay more taxes. Write that to your congressman. Yeah. Write him a letter explaining to them how you feel about tariffs and that you are willing to be taxed more personally. And you want your property taxes raised. And if you pay rent, raise your landlord's taxes. So then he won't say, well, you know what? My expenses aren't going up. I'm not going to raise their rent. Yeah, I'm just going to. But once their expenses go up, they're going to raise more rent. But do that. Do that. Roy Wells, this dude has ADHD or something, can't stay on this. Well, I'm just reading the comments, Roy, and I'm trying to touch topics in the comments. So that's why I'm not like staying on one topic. I'm just trying to understand, read what people are saying. My little dog, just like yours, died. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Michael Metzler. And welcome to the live stream, my friend. Oh, you had a Yorkie like Leo? Actually, his name is Captain Leo. He's a captain. You're a fool, KRAR from God, Guns, and Trump. I'm a fool speaking facts. Well, that's a good reply. Andrew, Outlaw Josie, you have no answer. Nice job. The really original name here. Henry Zoom. Hey, Henry. How you doing, pal? Welcome to the live stream. Good seeing you. Bro, you're still rambling. I went by your nonsense 2 hours ago. You're going to give yourself what? I've got more answers than you know about baby girl. Henry says a stroke. Maybe. I'm working on it. I'm working on a stroke right now. My dad had a stroke. what I need to do is my shoulder was killing me for like 4 days. Now it's better. My shoulder. So what I got to do is I got to go hit the weights. Hit the weights. And when I was working out, I lost my stomach because I was doing like shit like that. And I was at the gym. But thanks. I got to get back into working out. Well, today I was, when I started the live stream, I was walking my dog. And I walked almost 3 miles walking the dog outside in the cold. It was pretty windy. Then answer the question. Kate, that's just facts. Eric, in all fairness, being misinformed doesn't mean someone is a PO. Am I misinformed? I'm just telling how I see it. I don't want to pay taxes. I don't know why anybody wants to pay sales tax. And property taxes and income tax. I really don't. Like, they'd rather pay a personal tax that there's no way of getting around it. You have to pay it. Then have a company who's in another country pay a tax to import their goods. But you have to pay a tax at the retail register to buy that thing. Not only that, like I said earlier, like my coat is made in Pakistan, and I guarantee you it's not taxed coming in because it's a coat. And my state doesn't charge a tax on clothes. So my coat was never taxed. But the state found it in their hearts to tax me. Yeah. They did. They were like, you bought that coat, you didn't pay any taxes on it. See, we're helping you out. But we're going to raise your property taxes $1,000. Everyone in the town is going to get $1,000. Hey! And everybody's like, yeah, tax the shit out of me. But please don't tax the foreign companies. I don't want to pay more I don't want to pay more in the store. But you could tax my house all you want. And my income. Yay! Wow, what a fucking mindset you people have. Eric. Now we got a message held for review. Josie Wells. KR, you're a complete moron. What does that mean anyway? When somebody says you're a complete moron. Complete. Like is that like a half a moron? Am I like a complete moron or just like 3/4 of a moron? Or 25%? I mean, is it based on like percentages? So complete means you're 100% moron. El Guero. Josie Wells spends his time commenting on every YouTube video. Probably lives in his mom's basement like all the other maggots. No, we're garbage people now. We're garbage. Oh, actually, we're maggots living in garbage cans because now we're garbage, right? We're deplorable maggots living in garbage cans, right? Because Hillary Clinton said we were deplorable. We've been called maggots, because of MAGA. And President Biden was kind enough to say that we're garbage. Yeah. How about that? So I am a deplorable maggot that lives in a garbage can. That's garbage. That should be in the garbage. Andrew says you're a coward. Thomas Bello. Hey, Thomas. Yes, he will improve in my. I hope so. I hope so. Believe me, you know how much people, the letters, he probably gets mail, phone calls 24/7 that people want shit. People want money. That's all they want. They want money. They want reduced everything. They don't want to pay we don't want to pay the tariff. Oh, we don't want to pay the tariff. So in his mind, he's like, well, if they don't pay, then I got to tax my people. Man, this dog doesn't stop. Michael Neal, how you doing, buddy? Johnny, make me your moderator. I'm working on it. Michael Neal, KRKRPH. Make sure you guys keep your poker face on. He's going to show you how much more expensive it can be. How? How do you figure that? What's he gonna do to make it more expensive? By collecting a tariff? You mean by making money by collecting taxes from foreign corporations that want to sell their goods in America? They shouldn't be taxed. I should be taxed. Is that what you're saying, PH? Elaborate. Where are we going to make money? Philly Productions. Hey, Philly. Welcome to the live stream. Hello, sir. How are you doing today in this great day in America? I'm doing great. I'm here with a bunch of nice people having a civil conversation, and we're all exchanging ideas. Henry Zoom says, bro can't do basic. Who, me? I can't do basic. Well, I have an American education. Nah, I shouldn't say that. Andrew says, how much more expensive can you get, Johnny? How much more? Tell me. Insurance is through the roof. Oops. Corey Palmer, hey Corey, I can't wait for prices to go up. Oh, good, I won't buy anything. Let them go up. Let them go up 90%. I just won't buy it. Deeper state people love just the most ridiculous concepts that don't even make sense. We got a message held for review. Outlaw because you're an idiot. It's good that people have conversations, and we need to exchange ideas and what other people feel, and be civil. Be civil about it. Another message held for review. Another waste my breath on dipshits. Yeah, we can show that. KR, what's wrong with dual citizens if we want to live somewhere else for part of the year? Why do you need to be a dual citizen to do that? Because I think that if you're a politician, you should be 100% American. You shouldn't need 2, 3, 4 passports. Like Ted Cruz, right? Ted Cruz has a Canadian passport. I don't know if he renounced his Canadian citizenship, but he was running for president almost as a dual citizen. He was born in Canada. Oh, my mom was born in America, but my dad was born in Cuba. We migrated to Canada, so that by default, my mother born in America makes me an American? That I have a Canadian birth certificate and a Canadian passport, and I went to elementary school in Canada? So now Ted Cruz is an American. So he can run for president and then he got naturalized. He was like 45. He had a green card up until he ran for president. That's why we can't have dual citizens. You can't fucking trust them. El Guero, what's up, my bro? Josie Wells, moderator, so he can feel me. No, that's not why. Good Guns and Trump. I see woke libtards in here. Yeah, because the problem is that they just you don't understand economics. That's basically what it comes down to. You don't understand economics. How do you see tariffs being a bad thing? Would you rather be taxed, or do you want the people in those factories in those countries, or those factories wanting to sell in America? Do you understand? It's like you going to the store and you want to buy something. That mall is there to sell you shit. And you pay taxes in the mall. So it's the same thing like a company that's not in America is producing a product that wants to sell it here in our malls. When they import it, they don't want to pay taxes. They want you to pay the taxes so they can make more money. You understand? Not that it's going to cost you more money, because they could just cut the price of the product that they want to sell. Like this football for my dog. You know how much these Kong toys cost? I don't even know if this is a Kong, but these toys are expensive. And they're imported. They don't make them here, maybe. Maybe Kongs are, I don't know. But like I was talking about my coat, my North Face jacket. It's made in Pakistan. I can guarantee you there is no tariff on it. And when I went to the mall to buy it, there's no tax on it either, because there's no tax on clothes in the state I live in. So this thing went through the system untaxed. So what did the government do? Because this was not taxed, they taxed me. I had to pay it. I had to pay property tax. I had to pay a tax some way, somehow. I was taxed for this coat, personally. Not that I paid a one-time tax. Maybe I would have said, you know what? I'm not going to buy a $150, $160 jacket because with, let's say, a 15% tax is going to cost me more. I'm going to go buy a cheaper jacket. A cheaper coat. Maybe I could buy 2 coats for the same price. Then North Face is going to go, oh, wow. They're not buying our coats anymore. Why? Oh, they can't afford the tax. All right, let's lower the price of the coat. That's how it works. Supply and demand. If you can't afford it, if you can't afford a $100,000 new pickup truck, you're not going to buy it. You know what I mean? That's tax. You know, that's tax. That's a retail tax. Shadow. Hey, Shadow, welcome to the live stream. I really don't think he'll improve America. If anything, might make things worse. But every president is probably going to make things worse. Well, the only way to make things worse is by the government spending money it doesn't have. If it's not collecting tariffs, and it's not collecting, and it's spending more money than it has, then what do you think is going to happen? The economy is going to go down. The cost of things are going to go up because of inflation. And the government is going to need to tax you more. Roy Van says, dude, you are too retarded to do basic math. 14% of 1,000 is definitely 140. I did. I did. Ignorance is bliss. Growing and showing. Hey, Growing. How do you figure ignorance is bliss? Please, fill me in on it. I would love to know. Ignorance in what sense? What are you talking about? So you don't believe in tariffs? Is that what you're saying? You'd rather be personally taxed? Is that so? Like I told this other gentleman in the live stream, right? Very nice, cordial guy. He made a comment. And I replied, I says, okay, write your congressman, whoever it is, or senator, whatever, your governor, tell him, hey, buddy, Missy, I don't want the government to tax a foreign factory or a foreign company that wants to sell their goods in America. I want to be taxed. Tax me. Yeah. Yeah. Tell them. Raise my property taxes. Hey, for down for tariffs. Yeah. Raise my taxes. Yeah. I'm going to do it. I'm going to write my son and say, hey, you know what? I agree. I don't think they should be a tariff because it's going to cost me more at the register. But tax me personally. Yeah. Tax more of my income. Yeah. Reduce more of my taxes. Tax my house more. Yeah. That's good. That's a good idea. Okay, growing up, I'm thinking about. I think you're onto something. Yeah. Yeah. Next time you go to the store, just pay more taxes or go to your township instead of them paying. You paying, let's say, like 10,000 in property taxes. Send them 13. Why not? We shouldn't have tariffs. Why should they pay? Oh, I see. I got you. I've noticed it's so much better to watch this on mute while you answer the Yeah, put it on mute. Maybe you'll learn lip syncing. El Guero says he's delusional. What? Delusional about what? Tell me. Say, you're delusional about tariffs. You're delusional about property taxes. You're delusional about sales tax. Like what? What are you talking about? Why are you talking to yourself? Dragon Reaper 8. Wow, we got a dragon in the house. And ignorance really knows how to spread itself. Dragon, can you elaborate on that, please, sir? I really want to know. I mean, I'm really interested in your idea of what I'm ignorant about. Roy, yes, it's crazy how people don't believe simple math because they would rather believe Trump's lies. Karkow, what I was talking about was that the property tax rate, like in Suffolk, Long Island, is the highest in the entire country. The property tax rate. Yeah. Yeah, people go on Zillow or go on a real estate website and go see how much properties are on houses for sale in Suffolk, Long Island, and in a poor area like Newark, New Jersey, where the median income is $46,000. Go ahead, go look. Then they worry about people not being able to afford a house. Yeah, because, we don't want tariffs. We want property taxes, right? Oh, but people can't afford a house. And how are you going to lower the cost of a house? Materials is going to cost, because a 2x4 is going to cost too much money. So we need to have no tariffs, but we're going to raise property taxes to make up for those tariffs. But you have a choice. When you're paying a consumer tax, you have a choice of not buying something you can't afford. You don't have a choice. You can't avoid income or property taxes. Do you see the difference? Please. I'm going to go down to the bottom. We got a message held for review. Let me go more. We got another message held for review. KRPH, Dragon Reaper. Dragon Reaper, I like how people talk about dual citizenship and all that while Trump frequent contacts with our enemies on the... So what's he going to do? Ignore them? He's the president. He's not going to talk to foreign countries and our enemies. Who are our enemies anyway? Who are these people? In today's world, with today's technology and today's information highway, bro, you can go on YouTube and watch videos of any place in the world. TikTok, Bigo, Facebook. You could make friends with anybody anywhere in the world and talk about your experiences in your own country and ask them questions. Like people in Russia. Oh, do you pay property taxes? Or people in Venezuela. Do you pay property taxes? Or people in China. Do you pay property taxes? Or people in Europe? Growing up, growing and showing. He doesn't care about you, and please, why doesn't he care? Why? How do you figure that? When he said he wants to eliminate taxes on Social Security growing up. So do you know anybody who is living on Social Security? You have to pay taxes on that. Imagine how desperate our government is that they want to tax somebody's. My mom used to get $1,600 a month for Social Security. They want to tax that. $1,600 a month. That's $400 a week. They want to tax that. That's how desperate the government is. Do you understand? When the government is taxing somebody's pension that they paid into, why would you tax that? So I pay into Social Security. Now the FICA is like 117. You got to make 117,000 or 142,000. So the FICA is like, you got to pay $12,000 of your income to max out your Social Security. Now let me look it up. What is the Social Security tax for 2024?
According to Investopedia, for 2024, the Social Security tax limit is $168,600, and it will increase to $176,100
Next year.
in 2025.
Right.
While an employed person pays half of the total tax and their employer pays the other half. If you're self-employed, you pay both the employee and employer rates of 6.2% each, or 12.4%.
So basically, next year, well, this year, if you don't make over $168,600, you got to pay Social Security constantly. Right? Now, if you make, let's say, $300,000 a year, once you hit $168,000, they stop taking out Social Security. That's how that works. You understand? You follow me? Next year, it's going to be $176,000 and 100, right? So if you're never going to make in your lifetime, if you believe so, $176,000, you're going to pay Social Security for the rest of your life. So like then the next following year, it's going to go up another 12, 15,000. It's going to be 190,000. Because, and then when you go and collect it, right? So that $176,000 is equal to like 13 grand. It's not cheap. It's not like it's 5,000. Look on your paycheck. So at the end of the year, so that means that, let's say you work for 30 years or whatever, right? Say you start working at 18 and you work until you're like 65. And you start collecting. Now you're collecting the money and they're going to tax you on it. You're already paying into it. The Social Security is like insurance. So Donald Trump wants to eliminate taxing Social Security. So the government can't borrow on the tax they're collecting on Social Security, which will result in less government spending. Got it? That's what that's for. The same thing with tariffs. So if you're collecting billions and billions and billions of dollars in tariffs from all the crap that they import into the United States, doesn't matter what it is, it should be taxed. The government is going to make money, right? And hopefully they reduce our taxes. That's why he's going to find ways to eliminate taxes on overtime. Because I heard Donald Trump say he wants to eliminate the federal income tax, which I agree with. I agree with that 100%. But rather than eliminate a federal income tax, I think they should first eliminate property taxes. It's all about TV, shirts, slogans. Yeah, okay. Yeah. All right, let's go down. See if there's anybody new. Wow. Well, thank you everybody for being here. I really appreciate it. Joan Small. Hey, Joan. You're being lied to. I don't know who you're talking to. But if you're talking directly to me and not somebody else in the live stream, just put my name in there. Or if you're talking to somebody else, mention them somehow. This way we know what the thing is. But this is good. Everybody's learning from each other. Dude, he's not reducing it. Go read his economy policy. He's not going to reduce. I heard that he's not going to tax. He wants to eliminate taxes on Social Security. I think they should eliminate property taxes first, then go to income taxes. People should be able to live in their homes without being taxed on their home. Sugar Panda, welcome to the live stream. Will Social Security be scrapped? No, what they're going to do is they're just going to raise it, right? Like here. Every year it's going to go up $12,000. So more income levels will continue to pay. One day it'll be like you making 300 grand, you got to keep paying. You know, in order to maintain, in order to pay the people collecting it. Because don't forget, when a lot of these people come as migrants seeking asylum, they collect Social Security. They're on Medicaid. They're getting money. And where do they get that money from? Social Security, from FEMA. They empty out the coffers. So then what do? They borrow money to fill back up the banks that they emptied. That's a problem. I mean, that's a big problem. There's very, very poor management. Samantha Ann Tyndall, welcome to the live stream, Samantha. Good to see you. Johnny, why did prices go up after inflation? Because the dollar is devalued, so you can buy less. The cost of doing businesses doesn't change. What changes, the business, for them to produce the product doesn't change. What changes is how much they can buy. So if the dollar goes down in value, they buy less. Samantha Ann Tyndall says no. Tories voted Brexit. They are Trump right-wing people. Well, I agree with England getting out of the European Union. Why would England pay taxes to the European Union? That makes absolutely no sense. Why does a government like England or France or Germany, well, Germany's out too, I think, or Italy, pay tax, or Spain, Greece, Turkey, all these countries paying a tax to the European Union to pay salaries to these bureaucrats that want to tell you that are making rules? Countries were doing fine without the European Union. They were doing great. They had their own currencies. They managed their own countries. Why all of a sudden now we need the European Union? Terry Harcrow, getting Social Security shit Trump. This guy's hysterical. This slime. Hey, slime. Well, currently there is such a thing as birthright citizenship, and even if there wasn't, the fact, even if they have passed the Constitution test, which is part of becoming a citizen, they are. Well, what a lot of people do is, from all over the world, they get pregnant, they fly to America and give birth here, and then their kid is an American citizen. Then they go home with the kid. Or they stay. Yo, my country have no money, and they wind up staying because their kid is here. Oh, my kid's an American citizen. You know, that should end. See, the problem America is facing too is like automation, technology. We don't need all these people anymore. The world doesn't need a huge population. That's why people like Bill Gates want population reduction, right? Oh, lower the population, because we don't need anybody. Look at Elon Musk, he's making robots to replace people. You go to the stores today, it's all self-checkout. Self-pumping, like you gotta pump your own gas in certain states. I mean, they're doing anything they can to eliminate labor. You go to the malls, they have robots, vacuuming, mopping. You know, they're gonna have robot security guards too. You know what I'm saying? Patrolling. And then they're just going to call the cops and they're going to come. Steven Dominguez. Hey, Steven. Well, currently there is such a thing as birthright. Trump will do nothing for the American people. Okay. In terms of what? What did President Biden do for the American people? Johnny, why did prices go up after inflation? Well, inflation is the government overspending and decreasing the value of the dollar. That's all it is. Joan Small, why do you think a billionaire would do something to help you? A lot of billionaires don't. I mean, it depends on the billionaire. I mean, some billionaires, they don't care. And the reason why we have so many billionaires today is because the dollar is going down. So the less the dollar is worth, you're going to get more and more millionaires and billionaires because the money is cheaper to get. You know, it's sort of like taking a dollar bill and instead of walking around with $1 in your pocket, you walk around with 10 dimes. That's what a billionaire, and basically like the same thing with pennies or nickels. You can walk around with 20 nickels and you're going to feel richer because the dollar has is less valuable. So when you get paid, things cost more, so you're making more. But the government owes more, and in order for them to pay off the debt, they have to tax something. Something has to be taxed. So it's either taxing consumerism with tariffs and over-the-counter consumerism, having lawyers collect sales tax and all these financial people that don't collect sales tax, or tax people and tax their homes. I mean, how are they going to make money? I mean, you got to use common sense. What is the alternative to property taxes and income tax? What's the alternative? Johnny, Joan Small, why do you think billionaires, Johnny, why did prices go up after inflation? Why didn't the companies just pay because they don't want to pay taxes. I mean, it's a game. Not paying taxes is a game. Politicians stealing money from the government is a game. Insider trading, it's all a game. It's all of what I got away with. It's like they get badges. Oh, I got away with $200 million insider trading. Wow, she's good. I want to learn from you. I mean, they just rip off the government. That's basically what it is. Not true. Slime, if your parent was illegal, but yet you have a birth certificate in this country as their child, you are a citizen. Doesn't matter. No, I agree with that. Yes, that's the law. That's the current law. But Donald Trump wants to change the birthright law. So like, I'm an American citizen. So if I give birth to a child and the woman is not a citizen, or she doesn't have a green card, she's been here 2 weeks as an illegal, and we fall in love, and we play hanky panky, and she gets pregnant, that child will be my child, right? If I accept it, I could fight it in court, and who knows, you know what I mean? But that'll be my child. But if you come here from another country literally to give birth and then go back to that country, that's birthright. That shouldn't be allowed. See, I have a friend that is that. My friend, she's Chinese. A friend of mine. We're not friends anymore. She was my girlfriend, right? So this was a Chinese woman, right, that I met. She used to make me dinner. Very nice woman. Very nice lady. But she was from Jamaica. Yeah. So her parents migrated to Jamaica, and they sold shit in like whatever, in a store, what, and he was actually a distributor in China. So he would like import the stuff and sell it to all the people in Jamaica, and they're still there. So her brother is actually a Jamaican immigrant because he was born in Jamaica. The guy's Chinese. The parents were Chinese Jamaican immigrants. But I think she had 2 brothers and a sister, but now the brother lives here, but he's actually he's probably naturalized. I don't know. I mean, I haven't talked to her, but he was a Jamaican, a Chinese guy, Jamaican. He was born in Jamaica. So when he was born, they gave him a Jamaican birth certificate, and he had a Jamaican passport when he came here. But his sister, on the other hand, when she was born, her parents intentionally came to America from Jamaica on vacation, and the woman, her mother, had her in America, making her an American citizen. And then after a while, they probably had family here. She told me, she literally explained this to me, right? They went back to Jamaica, and she grew up in Jamaica. She has a Jamaican accent. You would never believe me. This woman, she's Chinese, doesn't speak Chinese, has a Jamaican accent. Yeah. Because when I met her, I was like, what the fuck? What? Even talking to her on the phone, because usually, like, if you speak to somebody from China, they have a Chinese accent, right? But if the Chinese people born here, they sound like everybody else. Like, you know, they have, whatever you're from, Queens, Brooklyn, you have that accent growing up in schools. And she sounded Jamaican. Hey, man. I was like, wow. Because she grew up in Jamaica. But she has the birthright of, and she came back after a while. She got a job. She bought a condo. She was lucky enough. At the time, she bought actually, I think what she told me is, then because she was the birthright, they were able to migrate to America. Her parents, and her brother. They lived in America, and I think her parents passed away, something like that, she told me. And she inherited the condo, the co-op. They lived in Queens. They bought it for nothing, you know, back in like the 80s, co-ops were cheap. She had a nice 2-bedroom co-op, or condo, whatever it was. You know, she was a hoarder. You couldn't even walk in the apartment. But that's what birthright is, you understand? So people come from all over the world just to give birth in the country. Where my grandmother, she married somebody in Italy that had a green card, and then they came here. And she came here in the 50s. Yeah, and then her husband died here, had 3 kids, and she took those 3 kids that were small back to Italy, married another man, and had 11 children with him, which is my father and his family. So she had like 15 kids, but she still had that green card. And her 2 youngest sons made her come back to America because they wanted to come to America. So her having a green card, she brought the kids here, those 2 sons, and then they called all of us from Italy. Everybody came, the whole family. Not everybody, like I think 2 of my brothers or 3 of my brothers' sisters stayed there because they were married, and then like 2 of my uncles. But the majority all came to America through my grandmother having a green card. So imagine somebody with birthright. You can call as many people as you want because you're an American citizen. Yeah, that's what birthright is. So Donald Trump wants to put a stop to that. You can't just fly here pregnant, you're ready to burst, and then you give birth and you're in the hospital and the kid's an American citizen. Because you probably have the option. Oh, do you want your child to be a citizen of the country you're from? Or do you want to give them an American birth certificate? Oh, no, American. I guarantee you go to China, there's a lot of people that have American citizenships that they just don't want to come here. I have a cousin in Italy whose parents lived here, made money. Their children were born here, and they went back to Italy and opened up a business. But their kids didn't want to come back. They want to stay in Italy. So that's what's up with the birthright. They don't want to do that. You know, just to come here to give birth. You know what I mean? Oh, so if your parent is carnivorous ape, hey, what's up? Trump will have another lame duck term. Well, yeah, it is a lame duck term. I agree. But he's going to work. Trump is a worker. He's not going to sit on his ass and not do anything. I hope he doesn't like play a lot of golf. Sonic Views. Hey, Sonic Views. Hey, from Canada. What do you think of cryptocurrency? I wish I bought it. I wish I bought crypto. I saw it at $16,000, and I don't know why I didn't buy. Like I should have put a lot of money into it. Stinky Bunny. Johnny doesn't realize he's gonna get boned by Trump well, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Samantha Ann Tyndall. Hi, Samantha. We need a new system where we, the people, are able to eat food and heat our houses. UK average wage is $20,000 a year, and poor people struggling. Yeah, but you know what? I mean, how many people in the UK can't afford a place to live? Everybody has a place to live in the UK. America doesn't have that option. America, the way the Americans have, like, poor people get housing is through welfare. And the way they get welfare is they tax the citizens that are working, that own homes, to pay for these people who don't want to work. Oh, he can't work. You don't want to work. Oh, he had a bad life. What too fucking bad? Steven Dominguez, hoping Trump scraps Social Security for all the idiot boomers and voted for him. So what is the point of that? I mean, I don't understand it. Like, I hope he scraps Social Security. I mean, I tell you what, I don't even think it's worth paying into it. What is the point? So if you go and you get a job and you pay the maximum, so you got to make $180,000 a year to pay the maximum, to receive the maximum payment. You can't retire at 62. You have to retire at 65, or you got to retire at 68 to collect it, right? To collect what? What are you collecting? Now, you may drop dead. It's not even worth it. They're better off giving you the money or put it in like a 401k as cash and just leaving it like that. At least when you retire with a 401k or an annuity as just cash, collecting interest, you'll probably have $400,000, $300,000. So when you retire, you can go and take out $400,000. It's your money. You could do whatever you want with it. You can give it to your kids. You can go to the casino with it. You could buy a new car. You could buy a house. You can do whatever the fuck you want with it. But with Social Security, you can't. It's just like paying taxes. You have no options when you pay taxes. You have to pay. You have to do what they tell you. So they're taxing you to give you like a percentage of whatever it's going to be in the future that you may not even be able to collect. You can't even like gift that to your children. Imagine like I retire and I drop dead a year later. That happened to my friend. He retired from my job at 68. He died not even a year later or a year later. The poor man died. He didn't even collect the Social Security. He was married, so maybe his wife is going to get some, but she's not going to get the whole amount. They get like 40%, right? So if you die, so if I die and I'm not married, so if there's any single ladies here that would like to speak, but if I'm not married and I have children, I can't leave that Social Security to my children. The government keeps it. So that's a gamble. So Social Security is like going to the casino. You're taking a chance. Is it still going to be there? Are you going to make it to Social Security? How long will you collect it? See, that's why they keep raising the Social Security age, because people live in longer. And they're giving Social Security, let's say like you're in rehab, and now you can't work. Oh, I can't work. Oh, I'm all fucked up. Oh, they give you Social Security. It's crazy. So like you start doing illegal shit, or you get out of jail and you're unemployed. They give you Social Security. It may not be a lot, but still, it's like $900, $1,200, $1,500. I know somebody who gets it. She did ecstasy. It affected her, this is what they say, affected her spine, her neural system, and then she became bipolar because of ecstasy, right? You don't really hear about that much anymore. That is like new shit besides ecstasy. So that, I don't know how many times she did it, right? And then when she got out of rehab, they had to put her on medicine that she gets from the government that balances her bipolar. And when she's off it, she's fucking crazy. I mean, she's out of her mind. And it's insane how so like you got to send her back to the hospital, right? Like it's bloody murder. Like everybody's like against her. Everybody's trying to do shit to her. Nobody's doing anything, right? It's like bloody murder. And then so-called the cops on people. You know what I mean? And then they finally sent her to the hospital, the psych ward. That's where they go. That's where she goes. She goes to the psych ward, and they figure out a new medicine because sometimes they stop taking it, and then the medicine they took doesn't work anymore. So they got to figure. And it's just amazing how once they get on the medicine, they're like normal. Hey, how you doing? Like it's like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. So in the beginning, when this person first got the Social Security, getting out of the hospital, she was getting $380 a month. Now this is, now the woman is 40, 42. She has a son. She married a saint. This man looks amazing. What he goes through with her, right? And he's a plumber. I mean, he's a fucking good guy. You know how much she gets now? She gets $1,300 a month. Never worked a day in her life. That's more than what I get. That's more than what I'm gonna get. So that's why there's no money in Social Security, because they're giving money to people that even come as asylum seekers. They're fucking us completely. Sugar Panda, will Canada be the 51st state? I doubt it. First of all, Canada belongs to the Royal Crown, even though they say it doesn't. Canadians pay taxes to the Royal Crown, to the King and Queen of England. The Queen of England owns Canada, Australia, England, North Ireland, Scotland, Wales, and other land in the world. They're like the Royal Crown is the largest landowner in the world. The Catholic Church, I think, is the third largest landowner in the world. Yeah. So everyone's paying taxes to the Royal Crown who lives in Australia and this and that. I mean, she literally went to Canada and told them, this is my land. You got to pay me. I don't know if they changed it, but that's the way it was. Robert Yeager, what's up, buddy? It's beyond comprehension why anyone would vote for a candidate who wants to take away what they've earned. What do you mean, Robert? Take what away? Samantha Antindo. Oh, so Andrew says, so Johnny, if a company has to pay an extra tariff, wouldn't that reduce their spending power and therefore have to raise prices? No, because what will happen is the buyer, like I have another friend and she's a buyer. That's what she does. She's a buyer. She's Chinese, speaks Chinese, is from China. And she's a buyer. And so she's going to try and get the best deals for her boss so he can sell the shit to these other stores on wholesale. Right? So now, if they have a budget, she's going to tell them, well, we can't afford that many. We can't afford it. No one's going to buy it. So they're going to have to, the factory's going to have to lower their costs so the buyers can afford the prices after the taxes. You know what I'm saying? Why should we care if the government is collecting a tax on imports when they want to tax us. So if taxing imports is going to reduce my taxes, I'm for it. Ice Spider guy. Hey, Ice Spider guy. So you're a pro Hunger Games? I don't play that. Andrew, so Johnny, if a company has to pay an extra tariff, the companies, ultimately, the company that's importing it has to pay it. So then they have to adjust their market, because the market here will adjust because people just won't buy it because it's too expensive. Oh, let me turn the light on. Let me see my dog. Go pee pee. Come on. Right, the company's going to have to adjust. Just like when you go buy a car, right? Yeah, I'll show you the street. Just like when you go buy a car and they're not selling the cars, they have rebates. It's the same thing. There's not any difference. Guys, we got 93 thumbs up. Let's get it to 100. Come on. It'll be my first live stream with 100 thumbs ups. Let's get some thumbs ups. Come on, Leo. Come on. Oh, he won already? Oh, it's cold out. Yeah. That's what tariffs are. So you're either going to get taxed, or you're going to collect a tariff, an import tax. I mean, why don't they call it import tax? That's what it is. Somebody's got to pay. Right? The government has to make money. You know what I mean? So if Vice President Harris wants to give all these tax credits, wants to forgive student loan, and that means that the government is going to pay their student loans, where are they going to get the money to pay for it? So when Donald Trump gave the tax cuts, right, to the rich, right, what did he do? He eliminated the burden of your debt, which is, let's say, union dues, whatever you pay, not as a business, that you were able to write off, let's say, even your property taxes, right? So if you were paying $20,000 a year in property taxes, that's your burden of tax to the state that you live in, or to the town you live in. Your town is taxing you, not the federal government. But your town could be taxing you because the federal government is overspending and not collecting enough money to pay for the spending. So Donald Trump, in order to reduce taxes, income taxes for everybody, if you're making $20,000 a year, how much do you think your taxes are going to get reduced? $5? So it was all a scale. It makes sense, right? He cut the property tax write-off. So you can only write off $10,000. That's it. So Billy Joel is selling his mansion in Long Island, and his property taxes in that mansion are $980,000 a year. So after Trump made the tax plan, the new tax plan, right, that expired under Obama, he said that, okay, the federal government will only absorb 10% of your debt to your town, or $10,000 of the debt to your town, and that's for everybody, no matter how much you pay. So if you're paying less than $10,000, you're good. You know, you write off the whole thing, and so you're like, all right, no problem. But if you're paying $11,000, you paid $1,000 out of your pocket to your township, and it's the township taxing you, right? So that's how he paid for some of those taxes that he gave to the rich and to everybody else that got whatever tax write-off it was, right? And then he streamlined the tax return, where you could only write off, like if you had a family, you know, it just like you could write off up to 20,000. I don't know, something like that. But that's that's why he did that. So now the new tax plan, maybe he'll include again that the government will absorb all the property tax that the people pay. Right? So instead of writing off only 10,000, if you're paying 40, 50, 60, 1.3 million, 2 million, depends on your house. Like let's say you got a house in Malibu and you're right on the beach like Barbara Streisand, that she probably bought that house who knows when, and she's paying, you know, $1.7 million in property. I'm just making an example. Now she can write off the whole thing. And who's absorbing that tax is the government. Yeah. But now in 2024, she can only write off 10,000 of that. She's got to eat that whole tax. You know what I mean? So that's why these like all these superstars who complain about, but they have money. It doesn't matter. Like to them, they could afford it. I mean, Billy Joel's worth $440 million. You know how much he makes in interest every month? Probably over $2 million a month in interest. He could afford it. You know, we can't. See, we're the little guys. So us little guys want to eliminate property taxes altogether. You know what I'm saying? Even if the rich don't pay property taxes, at least you're not paying it. What do you care? Why do you want the rich to pay taxes? You want the rich not to pay taxes so you won't pay taxes. The less taxes they pay, the less taxes you pay, according to how much you make. Right? So if they eliminated property taxes for Billy Joe and all these ultra rich people, like Bill, you know how much Bill Gates pays property taxes in Washington? When he built his mansion, he's got a fucking train that goes around his house. I don't know if he sold it, but when he first built it, I read an article about it. This house is like insane, right? In order to go around the property, there's like a train. You get on the train and it takes you around the whole place. So Washington, like maybe 20 years ago, tax assessed his house in Washington state $600,000. Yeah. He had to pay $600,000 in property taxes. But he was able to write it all off. Because at the time, that was how the tax was. But I don't know, maybe it was different. Like the government even then wouldn't absorb $600,000 of your tax to the state of Washington or to the township you live in. And he went to court and he was trying to fight it. He lost. The township, no, your house is worth this amount of money. It's massive. You know what I mean? The house is massive. So imagine like he's paying $600,000 with property tax rate increases. He's probably paying, you know, probably maybe $2 million a year in property taxes. But he can only write off $10,000 now. His house is way bigger than Billy Joel's out on Long Island. That's paying $960,000. Yeah, so think about it. You know, you're better off saying, no, we don't want property taxes, so none of us pay it. Why would you want to pay a property tax? Why do you want to tax the rich? The less taxes they pay, the less taxes you pay. You should be for tariffs and taxation on consumerism, not taxation on citizenry. We're the citizens, right? We're the people. Why should we pay tax? Tax the inanimate objects, like cars and anything you buy. Nails, whatever you gotta buy, just tax it. Pay a fucking tax. Pay a higher tax. That's what you should be for, because you have the option. You don't have an option of not paying property taxes. We got Nate the Great Lux. What's up, Nate? As a veteran, welcome. Thanks for your service, my friend. I feel sorry for my fellow vets losing healthcare benefits with the new administration. Yeah, well, think about here. Here's something for veterans. This is what dual citizens are doing to our country. Listen to this. I gotta find the picture. All right, so a Republican bill. Hey, look, this is no joke. They're trying to pass this bill, right? Dual citizens. A Republican bill aims to give Americans in Israeli military same benefits as U.S. soldiers. Two GOP lawmakers introduced bill to extend U.S. veteran protections to Americans serving in Israeli military. This is the act of dual citizens. Here, these are the names. U.S. Congressman Brian wears an Israeli military uniform as he arrives at the meeting in Longworth House office building in Washington, D.C. on October. So this guy here, he's an Israeli dual U.S. citizen serving in the Israeli army, which I'm going to get banned now. And they want to pass a bill that they're going to extend U.S. veterans benefits to these people.
Come out.
So what is that?
Come out.
What, Leo?
I said come out.
Yeah, so think about that. So next time people say, oh, what's wrong with dual citizens? There you go, buddy. Remember this. Here, take a screenshot. Yeah. Take a screenshot. This is Bill HB 8445. Yeah, look it up. Bill HB 8445. Come on, guys, we need 2 more thumbs up for 100 thumbs up. Come on, guys, we could do it. Yeah. So what other country now are we going to pass our veterans benefits? So we have to make cuts to extend veteran benefits to these people. So now who's to say that all these people can just say, yeah, I was in the military, go there, and then they're going to all receive free health care? I mean, that's why I think dual citizens shouldn't be allowed to serve in any form of public office. You want to be a dual citizen, then just be in the private sector. But then again, you could just hire a lobbyist to push your bullshit. Elizabeth Witch, you have no empathy. For who? Elizabeth? For who? So, Nate, the Great Lux, this is not the only way of doing it. Margallo, 1987. How you doing, Margallo? Welcome to the live stream. Good to see you. Greetings from the border of Poland and Germany. Well, welcome, my friend. Glad to have you. So it must be, what time is it here? Like 10 o'clock at night? Okay, and Albright, you are at the same time partially understanding and absolutely clueless. I don't know where to start, and I highly doubt you're open to education at this age. Are you talking to me? KRAR? Because I am this. Don't forget, guys, this live stream is for entertainment purposes only, right? And I never said that I was smart. So whatever I say, it's just for entertainment purposes only. You know, take it with a grain of salt. You know, you have your own opinion. I have my own opinion. Hey, Mr. Grant Harvard, what's up, buddy? We will be paying higher prices for at least 20 years, idiot. Okay. Well, then I guess you don't mind. Oh, you don't mind being taxed. That's fine. Let them tax us. Let them tax the citizenry. Let them tax the rich. Let them tax American corporations so we can spare foreign companies from trying to sell their goods in the United States. Why? Why do we need to make T-shirts here? You want low-paying manufacturing jobs in the U.S.? Yeah, so that's it. I mean, those are your options. Either you want consumer taxation, or you want citizenry taxation. You gotta like take a piece of paper, put a line down the middle, and write down your expenses as a citizen, your taxes, versus the taxes that you want to forgive for foreign companies, right? And you want to forgive taxes for, like, my jacket, right? That came from another country, from Pakistan. That North Face is allegedly an American company. And it wasn't even taxed at the retail level. So this jacket paid no taxes. I paid the taxes for this jacket personally through my income and property taxes. So, like, where I live, there's an airport. And right next to that airport, there's a huge mall. So basically, all the people that come from other countries, they go to that mall and they buy all kinds of shit, tax-free. Think about it. They come here, they buy everything tax-free, and they bring it back to their country, maybe sell it. Yeah, suitcases. You got to see how many suitcases they bring with them. Full of clothes, because there's no tax. It's a win-win, because in their country, they pay tax on everything in Europe. There's no tax relief. There's no tax forgiveness on goods and services. Where, on the other hand, America has tax relief for foreign factories and on goods and services. Joanne Herb, you don't know what you're talking about. Well, fill me in. What do you think? So you'd rather, again, listen, I have all due respect for everyone here. Again, you'd rather personally be taxed than pay a little more at the register, that you have the option of not buying the product. No one's forcing you to buy an expensive banana. Because if they can't sell bananas because you can't afford it, they're going to go on sale. And they're going to be cheap. And the people selling the bananas, they're going to take a price cut. They're going to tax their citizens. Why should we be taxed? I mean, we're Americans. We're the consumers. They want to sell the stuff to us. All right, Thinky Dow, PL, you keep saying that. We get it. On paper, that's what it looks like. But in reality, those people paying taxes are going to turn around and raise prices to cover their expenses. Right, but you have the option, Dinky, of not buying it. Like I said, this coat, when I bought it, cost $140 or something like that. I have this coat a long time. No tax was paid on this coat. I could have bought a cheaper coat. Yeah, I could have went and bought went to Old Navy and probably bought the same coat. Maybe it has down a puff jacket, and it would have been like $30. You know what I'm saying? And still, it had no tax. So it's the same thing. If they would have taxed it, maybe it would have cost me $180. But I might have says, well, it's too expensive. I'm not buying. I'm going to go to Old Navy and buy a cheaper jacket and pay tax on that. That's how it works. Old Navy sells good stuff. I mean, it's not garbage. It's American. Corporations add the tax onto the final. So what? Don't buy it. I mean, why is everybody so afraid of consumer tax? What is the fear? How much do you spend a year on products? Right? Tell me. Type it in the chat. I spend $10,000 a year on clothes and food. And how much do you spend? $20,000? How much do you spend? Grant says these fools think that the people they getting import tax on just going to keep prices. Exactly. If they can't sell their products, and the government, our government, would have to stand fast on the tax, no matter what, they're going to lower their costs. So let's say the product isn't good quality. You're not going to buy it anymore. Period. Like let's say you buy a pair of Nikes, and I bet you Nikes don't have tariffs. You know how much money Nike makes? They were paying Kaepernick $15 million a year. He didn't even work there. They were just paying the guy $15 million a year, Colin Kaepernick, for nothing. Yet they're not paying tariffs. I can guarantee you that you don't pay tariffs. Elizabeth Witch, by KR, it's really quite depressing. It is. It is. To think that the government would rather tax us as citizens who work and live here, who we are the gross national product. Rich people are not the gross national product. They may pay the majority of the tax. They may own 80% of the wealth, but they cannot be the gross national product. We are. Because you need a lot of people, like 300 million of us, to buy shit. Or else, who's gonna buy all this crap that goes to Walmart, the dollar store, Macy's, Best Buy, Home Depot? You think rich people go to Home Depot and buy lumber like we do? Or buy grass seeds that like we do? Nails and all that shit? Sheetrock? No way. They don't buy, they don't do anything. They're probably so rich, they don't even want to even go out and spend money. They're so fucking tired of like, it's no fun when you have a lot of money to spend money. You know what I'm saying? And then when you have a certain amount of money, you're afraid to lose it. Because some people work very, very hard to like have $2, $3, $4 million in the bank. Right? So like if you got like $2.5 million in the bank and you're ready to retire, right? You may be the type of person that's going to go and spend it all, or you may be the kind of person that's going to still continue to like, you know, live a moderate life, because you know that if you lose all that money, like if you would make bad investments, you're too old to make that money back. Captain M, hey Captain, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. Everything will be taxed, so the cheaper options will go up in price. Right, so I believe like there should be a higher tax. Like my state tax is 6.25%. And I say, not only that, some parts of the state charge 3% tax. Like, or 3%, like the Home Depot. Imagine you go into Home Depot and you pay 3% tax on a $40,000 kitchen. What fucking sense does that make? So why would you go to a Home Depot that you're paying 6% tax? It's just stupid. Where taxes in your state, they should be like a federal tax. Like if you don't want to charge tariffs, okay, then charge a federal tax on the consumer. Not me personally, on me buying something. Now I'm a consumer. I'm not really a citizen. The government isn't protecting me. So I'll pay like 15% tax at the register. But my house won't be taxed. My income won't be taxed. Yeah, I mean, stuff like that. All right, I'm going to be here another 2 minutes. Margallo, 1987. In the Czech Republic, there are high prices and taxes. People from the Czech Republic come to Poland for butter and meat. People from Germany come to Poland for vegetables, fruit. All right, so Margallo, I don't know if you're still here, but what kind of, do you have property taxes in the Czech Republic? Do you have high income tax or high sales tax? We got a message hold for review. Sheldon Waltz, man, you are a clown. No makeup. All right, call me a clown. Pay the tariff. Don't pay tariffs. Write your senator, tell him you want to be taxed more. Tia Marie, hello, Tia. So you think these other countries will cave? Why should we cave? Listen, we have a military, right? Don't we have a military? We have the greatest military in the world. They fought in wars, world wars, and Vietnam, Korea, Iraq, Afghanistan, Grenada, Panama. You know, we as Americans that live here as citizens, we are soldiers. I'm a soldier. I'm not wearing a uniform, but I'm going to stand behind my government. And if my government says, these fuckers are fucking us, excuse my language, and we're going to charge them a tax, then I'm going to stand by it. I'm going to say, good. And the way I'm going to fight back is I'm just not going to buy that crap. I don't need to buy cheese from Italy. I don't. I don't need to buy wine from France. I don't. I don't need to buy imported beer. I just won't. Let them take all the stuff that they want to import and think, oh, we're just going to make them pay the tax, and keep it in their warehouses. How about that? Yeah, just leave it there. That's all. Leave it in the warehouse. Don't buy it. You know what's going to happen? They're going to have warehouses full of French wine that's spoiling, because wine doesn't last forever. Milk food that's being imported, refrigeration. It's costing them money to keep all this stuff in the warehouse. They're going to lower the prices. That's what's going to happen. Just don't buy it. You have the power as a consumer not to buy it. Like I told people in another live streams, the way you show this government that we are in charge as Americans, whether you're a Democrat or Republican, I'm on your side. I don't want you to pay taxes. I don't want to pay taxes. I don't want my house taxed. It's to stop buying shit. Show them power. And how do you show power? Stop buying paper towels. You don't need paper towels. Buy a kitchen towel like this. Use them. You can go like to an auto parts place and buy a pack of towels for nothing. Those towels will last you 10 years. Like, unless you have a dog that chews them up like mine, right? Think about it. I went to the supermarket the other day. They were selling paper towels for $38 a bundle. And I'm sitting there saying, who the hell would spend $38 on fucking paper towels? So just imagine Americans, Democrats, Republicans, Green Party, whatever, independents, all got together and says, yeah, let's boycott paper towels. Man, their heads will explode. Imagine like going to Costco or Walmart and not buying paper towels. You go to Costco, they got, like where the water is, you ever go to Costco or BJ's where they have all the water? They got a mountain of paper towels. Mountain of paper towels. Why? Because people are spending $40, $60 on a pack of paper towels. Rather than buying food, like better quality food, better olive oil, better stuff, for their bodies, they're going to buy paper towels. To do what? That you could simply do it with one of these. Or you can get an old towel in your house and cut it up and use that. The other thing you could stop buying is bottled water. You go to Costco, they have mountains of bottled water. I mean, the water is stacked to the ceiling. All right, it's cheap. Yeah, I mean, they sell, how much is a case of water in Costco now, Joanne? $6. It used to be $2.99, remember? Yeah. $2.99, now it's $6 because of inflation. So people go to Costco and I see them fill carts. Now, they might own a store and they're selling the bottles in the store because $6, you get 36. But they're filling their carts with like $80 in water. One time I went with my friend, we went to BJ's or Costco. He spent like $120 of water. I was like, wow. Why would you spend when you could open the sink and have all the water in the world? So imagine people like Americans who have the only option you have is to be a consumer, and that's how you can speak. You don't need to riot. You don't need to write letters. You don't need to do anything. Just stop buying paper towels. Yeah. Stop buying bottled water. That's it. You will see how fast paper towels and water will go down in price. And it's the same thing with tariffs. So then, if they come to you and they say, like the news comes out, because now Costco's got warehouses full of paper towels. They don't know what the fuck to do with it. The mice are getting on it. They're chewing through it. It's getting old. The plastic is fading. There's dust all over the product now. They got to clean it. Sir, ma'am, hi. Can I ask you a question? I'm Johnny Brooklyn from CBS News, and I noticed that not a lot of people are buying paper towels, and I noticed you don't have any paper towels. Why aren't you buying paper towels? Well, sir, the reason why I'm not buying paper towels is because my property taxes are just way too high. I have to cut corners. I can't afford property taxes anymore because they just raised my property taxes $1,000. Paper towels cost $60 for a pack, and I just throw them in the garbage. Yeah. So what I did is I bought these kitchen towels, and I'm going to use these to use and wash and reuse and wash and reuse over and over and over. I'm not going to spend $60 on paper towels anymore just to fucking waste it. Because people take a paper towel and go like this and throw it in the garbage. People take 4 paper towels and dry their hands. You just dry your hands with this, like you take a bath. I used to know a girl, she used to dry herself out of the shower with paper towels. You know that, Joanne?
No.
With paper towels. I was like, bro, you don't have... I'm sitting in like... She lived in Manhattan on 62nd Street and 2nd Avenue. Great area. And she had this tiny studio with a futon, and a little tiny kitchen, one little tiny closet, and she was using paper towels to dry herself. Oh, I mean, listen, maybe, she didn't want to do laundry because she lived on the 6th floor. Like, to go out, at the time, they didn't have Uber Eats or any of that shit. So if I wanted to get food for us, I had to go down the 6 flights of stairs, which I enjoyed. I was much younger, right? And I used to fly down those stairs. I used to work out. It was great. Yeah. So people waste paper towels. So you're basically buying towels just to throw them in the garbage. What do you, like, all right, think about it. The other thing too is you can stop buying is napkins. Like I bought napkins, right? And this pack of napkins cost $12 for, these are the quality Costco napkins, right? When you go to a restaurant, a lot of high-end restaurants give you cloth napkins. They're cheap, cloth napkins, polyester. Like this is a nice towel. It's a cotton blend. You can clean shit. It's rough. Yeah. That's how we as Americans will have a voice, is by being consumers. Not by arguing with each other. You're a Democrat, you're a Republican, my party said this, my party said that. Like, what is the ultimate goal that you're voting for your candidate? It should only be to lower your taxes. And the only one that talks about lowering taxes is Donald Trump. Barack Obama never said he's going to lower my taxes. George W. Bush never said that. Joe Biden never mentioned that. Nor did Vice President Harris during her debates. Only Donald Trump said, we're going to lower taxes on overtime. We're going to lower taxes on social. We're going to eliminate taxes on Social Security. Yeah. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. If Vice President Harris talked about lowering taxes, if anybody, I mean, what I heard was, oh, we're going to make the rich pay more. That's what I heard. Oh, we're going to make corporations pay more. Why would you want Americans to pay more taxes? And relieve the tax burden off of foreign corporations. Does that make any sense? You're relieving of foreign corporations from paying taxes, but yet you want to tax American corporations. So you want rich people in foreign countries that own these corporations to make more money than the people in America who own these companies, these big corporations, but you want to tax our rich people. You want to tax our multimillionaires. You want to tax our billionaires, but the people in those countries, they're relieved from that because our government wants to tax us and says that tariffs are a bad thing. All right, guys, thank you for coming into the live stream. God bless everyone. I really appreciate everyone being here. We got 117 likes. If you haven't hit the thumbs up button, please hit the thumbs up. Let's try to get up to at least 150, 125. This is the first time I've got over 100 thumbs up. And yeah, I'll be back and I will talk more. I really appreciate your questions. Everyone here, no matter where you're from, who you are, who you voted for, we're still Americans. That's what we are. And the only thing that we have as a united America is consumerism. So I'm going to read one more comment from Angela Menzi. Looks like you don't know what tariffs are. Everyone will be paying more. Okay. Ernie Reed. He already has made this country better just in the last month. Ham, welcome guys. Tariffs are taxes on goods. Yeah, exactly. Boy Wonder 71. Thumbs up. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. We got 120. Come on, keep hitting that thumbs up. Slam it. Break it. Samantha and Tyndall, sweet dreams. Thank you. Peace out. God bless. Take care. And see you guys again on the next Johnny Brooklyn.